double.
Right, full photographs have been taken. We'll ask both teams to leave the stage, apart from their number one drawn players. For Scotland, it will be Craig Quinn. For Northern Ireland, it will be Darren Clifford. And I'll hand you over to your referee, Mr. Mark O'Meara. First like it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second day of this year's Six Nations. As you can see, it's an early start, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, what am I on about? 10 o'clock. Not even close to 6 o'clock. A 10 o'clock start.
132.
To see the Scottish boys taking on the boys from Northern Ireland.
$41. 140. 100.
Darren Clifford here from Northern Ireland. And Scotland's Craig Quinn.
95.
10 o'clock starts won't be completely alien to these guys. They are on the circuit kicking off at these early times.
140. Northern Ireland, you require 134. $94. Scotland, you require 160. 22. Northern Ireland, you require 40.
So 40 for the first leg for Darren Clifford from Northern Ireland.
Yeah, that's game short on the first leg to Northern Ireland.
And a good start for the team from Northern Ireland. Referee there, Mark O'Meara.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 2, Ross Montgomery and Rodney Greer.
And Ross Montgomery, the captain of Scotland. Talking of Scotland, I've been joined by young Jordan Forbes again. Jordan did a lot of the commentaries for you yesterday. Morning, Jordan.
Good morning, Nick. It was not too bad. Had a certain Scottish player, Stephen Ritchie, snoring in my ear, so it wasn't the best, but never mind.
Never mind, eh?
Not a great start for Scotland there in the opening leg, but Captain Ross will be looking to get that break of throwback here.
Second leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
So we have Rodney Greer kicking off in the second leg for Northern Ireland.
1 on the name,
A
14.
good start for him in his opening leg of this 2016 Six Nations. Oh, not the start Ross was looking for.
17.
Not at all.
As you can see, Darren, a big guy, throwing down at the board. Not very often that you can say that about players, but yeah,
78.
Rodney finding 3 trebles there.
Steady enough start here. Ross really needs to start kicking in here.
100.
Again, finding that treble with his first start.
85. 85.
Again, a slack third dart there from Ross.
100. 95.
Well, Rodney
Northern
got
Ireland
6
to
starts, so it's
require
98.
98.
Fit Northern Ireland into a early 2-0 lead here. Should be looking at the treble 20. Oh, have to come down now for the treble 19. And he's got it, double 18 for a 2-0 lead.
62.
Remind he'll be back with Ross on 204. Not really got into this much.
60. Northern Ireland to require 36.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Yeah, Ross has not played as he would have liked to in his first leg. But Rodney Greer for a 2-0 lead.
Let's keep short in the second leg.
And you can see what it means to him. And Northern Ireland have put themselves into a 2-0 lead.
Please welcome on
Just 2
stage
legs.
for the third leg, Stevie Mitchell and Carl McKinstry.
So Stevie Mitchell representing Scotland and Kyle McKinstry. There's Stevie. What can you tell us about him, Jordan?
Well, Stevie, he was in the Six Nations team last year after his first internationals last year, and yeah, he's one of the top players in Scotland. He has been for the last couple of years, so I think playing last year will help him this year. And Stevie last year actually won, I think, most of his games last year. He didn't lose very many last year, so we were looking to do the same again this year.
Absolutely, and they could do with it. They don't want to go 3-0 down. I know it's a
Third leg, it's
best of
Scotland to
25
throw
game,
first.
but
Game on.
suddenly you're fighting against a comeback. Having said that, I guess we could look back to last night's game. The Republic of Ireland was 6-1 down and suddenly reeled off 8 legs on the trot
24.
to lead 9-6 against England.
Yep, and there we have Kyle McKinstry. Played at the Windmill World Masters last year, made it to the TV stage. Eventually losing it to Darryl Fitton.
35.
Not a bad start there from Kyle. 2 treble 20s with his first 2 darts, and
There we go, Stevie start to found it.
100.
the games last night, in case you aren't aware, England men's team played against the Republic of Ireland men's team
45.
last night, very late in the evening. I say very late, we started about 10:15, 10 o'clock. Finished around 11:30ish, something like that, and went all the way to the very last
95.
leg. And Dennis Harbour and Steve Lennon. It was Steve Lennon that had the darts, and he came out victorious with a double 18,
39.
which saw the Republic of Ireland beat England by 13 legs to 12.
Good switch there from Steve with that first start, just hanging in. A
168.
brilliant 168 there.
Fabulous shot.
Sets him
Fabulous
up nicely
168.
on 114. But a chance here for Kyle if he can get another treble in there. He'll be nicely placed on a 2-darter. And he's found it. This 114 really needs to go to keep the throw here of Scotland, and it's not going to now. Oh. That's not what he wanted.
Better off on 114 than 109 in my slightly easier finish, albeit may not come to anything. 57, double top for Carl McKinstry.
It's a good marker. Should just slide it down off for a 3-0 lead.
And it's
got
game
it.
shot in the third leg to Northern Ireland. Please welcome on stage for leg number 4, Stevie Ritchie and Neil Duff.
2 breaks of throw in the first 3 legs. There we go. As you can see, the scores in red in the top left-hand corner, round 1. All players play 5 legs. They all play each other. A round robin, if you like, within this game. So everybody plays everybody.
And now for Scotland, we've got Steve Ritchie, who a couple of years ago actually won the Six Nations in Scotland. Hit the winning double in Scotland's famous 13-12 victory over England. So, bit of experience in this competition to Stevie.
Certainly looks like it's the Irish that have got out of their beds and come down ready to fire. Scotland just need a spark of inspiration. Perhaps it's Stevie Ritchie that's going to give them that spark. 3-0 down and 2 breaks of throw against them already.
It's Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on. One on the down, 23.
And yet another Irishman who's found the treble straight away.
Stevie right in there.
One on the down,
good 140 start off for Stevie. Like you said, just need a bit of inspiration. Get that first leg on the board and I'm sure they'll all settle down, but that first one's the hardest one to get.
14.
Absolutely, along with the last one.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. But a chance here with that bounce out. If Stevie can put in another ton 40.
96. $44.
Just 44 then from Neil Duff, and Stevie Ritchie with a chance here. Could do with the treble.
40.
But not that treble.
$98. $85.
Well, Stevie leaves himself a 140 finish with Neil back on 196. So needs at least a treble to put any pressure on, but not finding it.
Take our graphic off, mate.
17. Scotland to require 140.
Just 17 there, so 140. Steve got 6 starts at this to try and get a break back for Scotland and get them on the board. Need to try and find a treble though,
30.
and that's not going to help.
Neil on 179 here. So, yeah, he's shaking his head. It's not been the greatest leg.
40. Scotland to require 110.
Both players struggling to try and find the range now, but Steve on 110. We should look at the treble 18 for double 18 and maybe back for the treble 20. Yep.
58.
So 52 it leaves him, but he was at a chance here on 139. That should be treble 13 now for the double top. Oh, he's went treble 19. Back up.
99. Scotland to require 52.
12 or 20 here. Oh dear, 19 then. And double 16, but just 1 dart at it.
36.
Could rue the fact that he had the chance to have 2 darts, and Neil Duff on tops for a 4-0 lead. And
shot in the fourth leg. It's Northern Ireland.
I think Neil will know there he's got away with it a little bit, but as we've been saying all the way through, it's a case of hitting those doubles.
Please welcome on stage for the 5th leg, Alan Suter and Davy Glenn.
4-0's not the start you were looking for, Jordan, from the Scottish point of view.
It wasn't, but here we have Alan Suter coming up. Probably one of the more experienced players here, and he thrives upon playing for Scotland. Really likes this format here, so hopefully a good strong hold to throw here for Allen to get them off the mark. But Davy will be looking to get another breakthrough and push Northern Ireland at a 5-0 lead here. Good early start from them, but as we seen last night, it's only early days so far.
And that's what the guys in Scotland have got to be telling themselves. They were sat here yesterday, so they saw exactly what happened to the Republic of Ireland. They were 6-1 down, kept their heads up, and suddenly they were 9-6 up. So not all lost by a long way.
Definitely with that one leg format, I mean, you can reel off like Northern Ireland did, 8 legs in the trot. So they've just got to keep believing and keep their heads up.
100.
I believe Alan just has recently won a title in Scotland.
He did. A couple of weeks ago, Alan went on and won the Scottish Masters, which could be the equivalent of England national singles. So he actually defeated the captain, Ross Montgomery, in the semi-final there.
And still got picked for the team.
He did that, yeah. So a close 100 average in that semi-final against Ross. So he's playing well so far. And in the final, he beat a certain Cameron Menzies, who we've seen here a couple of years ago.
Yes.
And a strong start here from Alan.
Very strong start, yeah. And another treble as well. So from 276, he won't be too worried if he doesn't leave a finish, although he definitely will now.
140.
Like I said, Alan's one of those players that loves playing for his country. Some people would get nervous, but not Alan. Alan thrives upon the opportunity, and year in, year out, he's one of the top performers in the team. Like he's shown early on here.
136.
So at the very least, 6 starts.
Might not need
May
them,
only
though.
need 3.
Double
Double 8.
Yeah, that's
Whoa! A 1-3-6
Scotland.
finish to get Scotland on the board. Fabulous finish there from Alan Suter. Not quite the highest finish, I think. We're sitting at 151. One of the guys, Jamie Hughes, yesterday got 151, but certainly the highest of today, and going to take some beating.
Yeah, and that should boost a bit of confidence into the Scotland camp now. Seeing Alan take out that 12 dart leg there should give them all a bit of confidence and hopefully pick up from there.
Yes, certainly will do. So with every player now having played one game, they all now only get 3 darts practice as they come to the board. So it's Neil Duff for Northern Ireland. He's going to have the throw. He had the throw in his previous game against Stevie Ritchie as well. Wasn't the greatest game. Neil got the point on the ball for Northern Ireland. He'll be looking to improve his form, if not have the same result at the end of the game. A W in the win-lose column.
16.
And again, Stevie finding that one. He struggled with that in his first game, and there again.
$95.
Steady score there from Neil. There we go. Steve's a player that really plays off his first start, so when that's above or in the treble, that's when he's at his best.
$43.
Bit of a slack third darter from Neil, so a bit of a challenge here for Stevie. If he can put a good score in to try and get a break back for Scotland here. There we are, I'm switching with that first start, sitting below the treble. So both players sitting on 303 here, so they could go for the 19s, but looks like he's staying up. Can't now leave a finish though, that's a problem. Have to tell him that later on.
I've got a real
96.
feeling, Jordan, that, and no disrespect to these guys, that it's about those sorts of finish. We're in there on 303, 306, 309. They're the ones that 59. Are looking for the treble 19s and the treble 18s when they need them. Not quite so much in the guys that have been playing the circuit for a while.
Yeah, because it never, like a couple of years back, it never used to be something that players would do, but like as you said, it's come into the game a lot more now, so it is usually the younger players and and the Dutch players.
I was going to
mostly.
say, the Dutch players are the guys that tend to have boarded across, and one or two have looked at it, and good for them, looked at it and thought, do you know what, I need to do that. That
21.
might just give me that
Scotland
little
to
edge.
require
Well, definitely gives you a better
167.
chance of winning the leg. So, but never mind that. Stevie on 167 here. Could do with a treble to set it up here.
83.
Good last start
big
there.
last start,
Northern Ireland
yes.
to require
yes.
123.
Touching him on a good 2-darter. So Neil here, 1, 2, 3. Oh, leaves on 102, so can't now finish. Should be looking at the Buller treble 14 now. Not the best of setups.
55. Scotland to require 84.
14 for the bull. Bull.
59. Northern Ireland to require 68.
So should go treble 20 here, first start. Now for 16s or 8s. And now for double 16 for...
52.
Would have been a 5-1 lead.
Scotland to require 25.
Double 12. Double 6.
13.
4-1 down.
Ireland to
You
require
need to
16.
take those chances, I would suggest. But
Not
Neil
quite
Duff,
happening. for
double 8.
Steve. Double 4.
4.
Yeah, this came short in the 6th leg to Northern Ireland.
Neil Duff has won 2 games.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 7, Stevie Ritchie and Davy Glenn.
Just before we move into this next game, just to let you know what's coming up in the rest of today. After this game, which is obviously the best of 25 legs, we've got one ladies group game left to play. We'll reflect on the ladies group games a little later, but our one game left today, we'll see the Welsh ladies play the ladies from the Republic of Ireland. Both are through to the semi-finals. This will determine who finishes top. And the England ladies, having finished top of their group, will play the runners-up. So the loser of the Wales Republic of Ireland game will play England in the semi-finals.
Scotland to throw
The
first.
Dutch ladies were the other qualifiers from that group, and they will play the winners of Wales versus Republic of Ireland. So that's coming up directly after
100.
this game.
In that Wales Republic of Ireland game, I don't know if I would want to win that game, because I don't know if I'd want to play the
60.
English or the Netherlands, with both teams being so strong. So, but never mind. Back to this game. Steve-O really needs to try and hold his throw here, because
140.
I mean, it would be too bad going 6-1 down, as we've seen Republic of Ireland last night. We're able to bring it back, but 5 legs down this early on really wouldn't be helpful. But a good start here from
100.
Steve on his own throw. But again, a real problem from Scotland so
40.
far. Been very wayward.
$95.
Yep, good score from David. Puts him back in the leg. Only 20 points. 25 points behind Stevie Ritchie.
95.
Oh, he's lucky with that last start, sitting on 186 at that went in. He's a brave boy.
Do you think he thought about it?
Not a chance. But nevertheless, leaves himself on 126.
Scotland to
It was
require
treble 19.
126.
And treble 19 again. And he'll come up for the 20s.
58. Northern Ireland to require 106.
106 starts on the treble 20. Move across to treble 18. And now double 16 for a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, this
Oh.
short in the 7th leg to Northern Ireland.
6-1. Well, we are exactly where we were yesterday evening.
Please welcome back on stage
England
for
led
leg number 8,
6-1
Clifford
against the
and
Republic
Alan
of
Souter.
Ireland. And it was almost, there was a switch. There was a 112 out shot in that game. And that was John Flood took out 112 with a 5.57 bull. And it
That's one way
almost
to do
seemed to flick the switch for the Republic of Ireland, say, hey, do you know what? We can win this game. We can get back in it. And boy, did they. They reeled off 8 legs, led 9-6. And although England got back, it was the Republic of Ireland that won that match 13-12. So Scotland's only winner so far, Alan
8th
Souter,
leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
back on the stage. And he's playing against Darren Clifford, who won the very first leg of the day.
Alan here could do with another one of those
100.
12 darters that he found in that first leg. Or
Indeed.
Scotland are in real danger.
Is against the throw this time around, though. But
Good
hey,
first
straight
start.
back in.
Oh, unlucky there.
120.
But a good follow up with the third dart.
Great darts from Darren.
34.
We're just saying that we have the ladies' game between Wales and the Republic of Ireland. Following that game is a massive game as well. It's England versus Wales. So England, having lost their first game, must win the game. The fact that they only lost 13-12 could be of benefit to them when it comes down to legs difference. But they'll be just thinking about, well, we've got to win the game.
Well, definitely. I mean, the English have got such a strong team,
45.
but Republic of Ireland showed with a lot of great team spirit last night that anything's possible.
Absolutely. And there's 3 further games after that. We've got Northern Ireland against the Netherlands, Wales against the Republic of Ireland, and
60.
Netherlands against the Scotland. Wraps things up at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Back with this game, and Darren has a 39-point lead plus these, and he's, as you can see, got the throw. So
92.
Again, lucky that last start went in, or wouldn't have left himself a finish. Alan needs a treble just to try and leave himself fish, and he's got one. Look to follow that up again.
100.
Unlucky, but
130.
Darren here stepping up for the 130 for a 7-1 lead.
not the worst outshot, 130 as well. He's got another poker treble 20.
Double
five.
7-1 lead.
120.
Oh, just over the top.
Scotland to require
But
161.
he would think he'd be back, but Alan here for the 161. Can't quite finish now, so it's Darren coming back
90.
to move 6 legs in front.
To require 10. Yeah,
He's
that's game
got it.
shots in the
7-1 to Northern Ireland. So with already only 8 legs played, Northern
Please
Ireland
welcome
only
back
need
on
6
stage for
legs to
leg
secure
number
the
9,
victory.
Craig Quinn and Rodney Gray.
Craig Quinn will be looking to change that now for Scotland, get another leg on the board here with Craig making his debut in the Six Nations.
Indeed, and the other, as I was just saying, the other team in this group are the Netherlands. Scotland just need to keep going as well because, again, it could come down to legs difference. They may end up losing this game, but if they were to beat the Netherlands and the result fell, in the correct score fell in their favour in the Northern Ireland and the Netherlands game, all is not lost. So,
Yeah, exactly. I sometimes think with playing all 25 legs, if the team are already defeated, that it might put their heads down, but that's what they need to think of. The leg difference could be crucial when it comes down to it, so
absolutely.
just need to keep plodding on. But Craig be looking to get his first win and the second for Scotland here, and a good first start. Bit of a nervy opening leg that he had.
80.
He kicked off this morning, but we're looking to change that here.
Big job here for Ross Montgomery and the guys, the management team for Scotland as well, to get the team going and keep believing. They're not bad dart players, and they have to believe that.
Yeah, exactly.
At this moment in time, Ireland don't need to have any of that team talk. It's flowing quite nicely in the legs that they haven't played particularly well in. They've still won them.
Knowing Ross, he'll be keeping the players believing and keeping their heads up
100.
and believing that they can bring this back still. Still plenty of legs to go, so all's not lost here. But really need to get a few more on the board.
Great chance here. 54 points in front plus these. Craig Quinn coming downstairs.
58.
That's okay. Takes him over 100 in front. 263. Just needs to be careful next time that he doesn't hit a straight ton. Rodney's underneath that treble.
55.
I'm a little surprised there with those two darts that's the sort of position I'd be looking for a player to go down onto the 19s or across to the 18s. They've only got half the bed to aim at with them sitting there just under the treble 20. Sometimes does
41.
surprise me that the players stay on treble 20.
And Craig, they're not really capitalising on his lead there. So a little chance for Rodney to get back into this leg.
Rodney's not thrown as quickly this
81.
leg as he did in his first leg, and whether that's Craig not deliberately slowing him down, but Craig's pace isn't as quick as some of the other guys.
Yeah,
It's a
and
good dart.
I think often people being a bit more deliberate, you often find you might be trying a bit too hard, but
Absolutely, and maybe that's what's happening with Rodney. It's trying to find your own pace.
yeah, I think he's trying to force it a little bit here, but there we go, he's found the treble again. Be looking to slide another one along there. Looks good for another one, and it is.
40.
Great dart.
Scotland to require 82.
Bullard to treble 14.
Oh.
9 leaves in 73. Treble 19. Now double 8 for a second leg for Scotland. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. That's a great finish, to be fair, after he's hit a 9 first dart on 82 to leave 73 to still manage to take it out.
Please welcome on stage for lag number 10, Carl McKinstry and Ros Montgomery.
So the Scottish captain now will be looking to capitalise on Craig Quinn's excellent 82 finish and put another leg on the board and just build a little bit of belief in the Scottish team, but also just put a little bit of doubt in the Northern Ireland team minds.
Yep, although Ross has that job of keeping the players' heads up, now he's up there, has to do his own job. And be looking to improve upon his
And the
first
extra,
game.
yes, is that the other players are looking at him to provide that spark, so to speak. So Ross will know that.
I think last year Ross focused on that a little bit too much, try to keep the other players' heads up and didn't really focus on his own game, so...
Wears his captain's armband with such pride, Ross Montgomery. As do all the captains, to be fair.
Oh, definitely. Ross, one of the proudest Scotsmen you could meet. But so far he's not really finding it, and in this one-leg format you really need to get going early on or you will be punished.
96.
Perhaps the Scottish ladies there, they're sitting watching. There's the wives and girlfriends of the Scottish players are sitting there watching, and perhaps they need to go over there and start shouting at their men.
100.
Yeah, I think so. Dorothy in the white t-shirt there. Ross's wife, I think she needs to give him a little bit of telling off, tell him to start picking up his game here.
100.
And good to see the ladies from Scotland who are not scheduled to play today, but they've got up to support the team, which is really good to see.
Well, definitely, that's one thing you could say about within the Scotland team. They
wouldn't be allowed not to come in there.
Yeah.
Good 140 that last throw from Ross. Got him back in the leg, but Kyle here. That's a great show. Great show, great throw. 130 leaves him 75.
A 180 would be perfect here for Ross to set up a double 18. Just look to find another treble to put a bit of pressure on that 75. 116, not a bad outshot, but it's Kyle getting the
treble
first.
17. And now double 12.
Yeah, that's King Shaw in a 10th leg to Northern Ireland.
Really steady leg there from Kyle, 15 dart leg on his own throw.
Please welcome on stage for lag number
But
11.
it really puts the pressure on the opponent when he's got to take it out in 12 or less.
Absolutely spot on. It's such a big effort to, 12 darter is a fantastic achievement. And so when you do have the throw, if you know you can go out in 15 darts, if you then get beat, you hold your hand up and say, do you know what, fair play to you. But
definitely, I think that's when most players have got the throw. I think that's what they look for, a steady 15 dart leg, because they know they'll win most games with that. If not, their opponent will have to pull something special out the bag, and like you said, if that happens, you just have to hold your hands up and say well played. But here we have Alan back again, who had a 12 darter of his own in his first game.
And Alan Suter got Scotland's first leg on the board earlier this morning with a fabulous 136 outshot against Davy Glenn. Unfortunately for Alan, he lost his second game, but back for a third bash now, and this time he's got the throw, and he started with a 140.
60.
Straight back in the treble 20 again. Oh, this is quality.
140.
Clearly wanted to test Marco's tonsils there by getting a 180. Would have been our first of the day. We haven't had one yet. Any number yesterday, especially in the final game of the day,
41.
the England and Republic of Ireland game, there were raining 180s.
A few in the ladies as well.
Katie Bellaby managed 2 for the Welsh team in her 2 games.
As did Sharon.
140.
Alan running up there to make sure that dart didn't fall out, but Marco was doing his best for it to fall out. But
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh.
But Alan sitting nicely placed on 80
76.
after just
Struggled
9
to
darts.
require 80.
Could be on for another 12 dart leg here. Possibly 11.
Treble 20. Double 10.
Well, that wasn't very close. Not a
60.
good marker, but he'll be back. With Rodney way back on 3-2-4.
Indeed, plenty of time.
Again, after that, Rodney had a good opening leg to this
85.
match, but after that, he's not
Struggled
really
to require
not really found his
20.
range. But Alan looking at double 10 here.
Yeah,
Another
this
good
gives
leg
Shaw
for
the
Alan.
11th leg. Just
12
go.
and 13 darts for him.
Indeed, 8-3.
Please welcome on stage for lag number 12.
Quite right there, Jordan. So
Don
that
McKinstry. and
Rodney
Craig
has
Quinn.
now lost 2 of his 3 games. Davy Glenn lost the other game. Carl McKinstry coming up with a 100% record. He's won his 2 games. He beat Stevie Mitchell, and then he beat Ross Montgomery. So Kyle here against Craig Quinn, who is 50%. He's 1-1. 1-1 and lost 1. Kyle has the darts here, so as we were saying, he'll be looking for a 15 dart leg,
Northern Ireland to throw first.
knowing that that
Game on.
forces Craig to win the leg in 12. As a player, Jordan, and I know you play a bit, is that the sort of thing you think about, or is it just a case of get down and out as quickly as you can? I know some players put a lot more thought into the game than just throwing at the board.
I think it's just getting down as quick as you can. But against the throw, I always find, but not so much in this one leg thing. But you've almost got a free run at it because it's not on your throw. But in this one leg, you've not really got that. So I think it's just putting in the best leg you can. But
140.
I mean, you're up against it against the darts and just one leg.
Good reply there from Carl. We started with a 45, which Craig
41.
partially capitalised with an 85, but certainly the 140 has given Carl the darts back again. And he's back in the treble again. Beautiful first dart, right in the middle of the bed. Could be our first 180 of the day.
180.
Kyle's played well so far in this match. Craig really needs to get another treble alongside that to put any sort of pressure on.
121.
Good dart, but still trying to sell
136.
118 behind, so 136 here. Good outshot this. Just slide another one alongside. Now double 8 for a 9-3 lead.
128.
Would have equalled the highest outshot of the day. But whilst he would have loved to have had the glory of a 136 finish, he's not going to be worried about it because Craig is sitting way back on 254.
60.
Still going to have 6 darts at this double 4. Double 2 now. He's got time, but doesn't want to be chasing the doubles around here.
Yeah, that's
And he's not. Good last start there. Just sneaking at the bottom side of the bed. So a 9-3 lead for Northern Ireland now. Only requiring 4 to get this win. This is where Ross really needs to kick in now.
Please welcome on stage for the 13th leg, Ross Montgomery.
We've got to
and
change a
Diego.
referee now. After Marco has done those opening 12 legs, it will now be Danny McNamara taking you through the last 13.
Yes, Danny First chance at calling at the Six Nations. He had a great evening last night. Not only did he call extremely well, he's got a great Irish twang to his voice, fairly obviously, but he also got to call home the Republic of Ireland winning against England, so a double whammy.
Yeah, I think that would have been special for him in his first game, getting to call for the Republic of Ireland. But I'm sure he'll enjoy this just as much, getting the opportunity to be up there. And getting us underway in this 13th leg.
It was there was no celebrations from Danny last night. It was a quick drink at the bar after the game and then off to bed. Up for breakfast this morning and back on with the soup.
Unlike a certain MC who didn't make breakfast this morning.
You're referring to Dundas A?
Maybe. But a good start here from Ross, nevertheless.
We were just looking around to make sure Anthony's not in the room. I feel this piercing burning on the back of our necks. Anthony, a great referee in his own right, of course. But this weekend, donning the microphone from an MCing point of view with Richard Ashdown still, I don't know, jitting around the world somewhere.
Yeah, just in Singapore or Shanghai, something like that.
So despite Ross's 26 last throw, he's still got a 40-point lead and he's back in the treble 20.
There we go, starting to find his range a bit. Look to fill up.
140.
140 though.
He will be desperate to get a leg on the board, not only for himself, but of course for his team, so he can go back and really give them a G up.
Oh, definitely. It is getting
85.
to the stage in the game now where they really do need to start getting the legs on the board, because Northern Ireland are soon going to start running away with this. But take it leg by leg.
I like the last start there from Ross. If he as it happens, he's hit the ball, but if he hadn't, he'd still left a 130, which is quite a nice finish. But as it is, he'll be back up for 105,
19.
and he's also going to have 6 starts at 105. So probably treble 20 first start. Stay on the treble 20.
Taking the 5 off there. But I like what you said with that last start for Ross.
45.
Around the 155s, 154s. I like that last start, the 25, because it means you only need 1 treble for the outshot instead of 2.
81.
But
Scotland requires
Ross here
60.
coming back for 60 to get his first leg on the board here. Double top now. Maybe a bit awkward, but just steps over to the right to open up the bed. Should be a good marker.
40.
But again,
Northern Ireland require
not finding it.
119.
Chance here. Treble 19 with the first start here for Neil. Now treble 20. Double top to steal the leg. Ooh.
Scotland require 20.
A chance here for Ross. Really needs to take this now. Double 10. That's a good marker. Should just slide it off that. Getting further away. He's found it. Needed that.
Scotland.
Not only for his own confidence, but the team's. And there you hear in the background Alan Suter trying to G up Ross and get a bit of spirit into him.
Steve Mitchell and Davy Glenn.
And for the rest of the team here.
So 9-4 now to Northern Ireland. And Scotland have at least now won 2 of the last 3 and 3 of the last 5. But could really do just with getting a little run together of sort of 3 or 4.
Like you said, they're the 1-3 the last 5, but all on their own throw. So if they look to try and get back
point.
into this game, they really need a break of throw starting
That's a really
here.
good point. That's the difference, isn't it? The 2 games at the top there that the lads at the top for Northern Ireland won against the throw, and they went into a 4-0 lead, and then again Davy Glenn against Stevie Ritchie.
81.
Yep. So I mean, Scotland are starting to put some legs together now, but really need a couple of breaks of throw here back.
55.
But a slight chance here for Stevie, only a ton after 6 starts from Davy, so really needs to put another score in following his 81.
Yeah, Scotland's 4 legs have all been
85.
with the throw.
And that's why we sit at a 9-4 advantage for Northern Ireland. That's the problem. Not recouped those break of throws after the first 4 legs, so. But a real chance here for Steve. That's a perfect first start for him. Should follow up.
135.
That'll do him. Leaves him 200, so.
Yes, first real chance for Stevie Mitchell.
100.
He has lost his previous 2 games, so here again, a bit like Ross, we're desperate to get his mark on the board, and he's back in the treble again.
He's finding his first start now, and now he's finding it. Leaves him nicely placed on 60 when he comes back, so Davey really needs a 10 plus score here to put any sort of pressure on Steve. Not finding it.
60. Scotland requires 60.
So a real chance for a break here. 20 in double top. Oh, that's poor. Down for the 19s. That leaves him double top. Almost left himself double one.
Gonna say, he took a deep breath when he threw that one, nearly in the treble 19. 141, big arse, but too big for Davey on this occasion.
45. Scotland require 40.
He's still there though, so Steve needs this double top. Double 10 now. Double 5, awkward switch up. Oh, great last start there from Steve.
Scotland.
Gets a break back for Scotland now, so 9-5, so. If Steve can hold his throw here, Northern Ireland after being 7-1 up.
And if Steve can win his game, that would mean that everyone from the Scottish team has won a leg as well. And Alan Suter has won 2, but that will give them confidence going into the 3rd round of games. Or the 4th round of games, I should say.
I think that's important because if everyone has won a game, then they all know what it feels like, so they'll all. But Steve here, although he's not won a match so far, experienced in this format, so he'll know. And he's also played in the Europe Cup, World Cup, so he'll know what he needs to do, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
Against a man who's won both of his legs so far, Darren Clifford.
Yep.
Took out 40 and then
83.
took out double 5 to beat Alan Suter. Alan's only defeat so far.
$83.
One more each and they'll be level. 83 each for the first 2 throws at the board.
70.
Bit slack there. It's been Scotland's problem so far. A lot of slack darts so far. Really needs to change if they're going to look to try and win this match here.
59.
If you'd have given them, I think if you'd have given them 9-5 when they were 7-1 down, they'd have taken it.
123.
Oh, definitely. They're slowly but surely making their way back into the game.
Yeah, I think it's just whether they're going to have enough legs to get all the way back, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because although maybe looking at 9-6 here,
47.
only 2 rounds of matches to go, so Steve needs to think. Oh,
55.
he's a lucky boy, he's a lucky boy.
Fabulous leave. Deliberate, went for the treble 5. Wry grin on people's faces around the room here.
These Scottish players really do need a counting lesson after
You're
this
going to
match.
be going out there
anyway.
and talking to him. Mind you, if
well,
he takes his 170, you'll probably go through the roof.
Might just forgive him if he can find out. Oh,
Wow.
with Darren sitting on one.
It's strange, isn't it? Because I always think, yeah, you've got to go for that 170. It's the fame and fortune
And
shot, isn't it?
I give the Scotland team such. Could be a bad choice if Darren takes out this 91.
Now, which way would he go here? Is he going to go 17s or 25? Should really go 25. 16.
I like to see that. Good thinking.
16 or treble 16. And now the bull.
46.
Played the percentages there, had a shot at the bull, but double 8 for Steve now. And he's found it. 9-6, so after Scotland being 6 leg down, they've halved the deficit here, 9-6.
Please welcome for the 16th leg, Ross Montgomery and Davy Glenn.
Ross up here for Scotland. Win the last 3 games, so.
And he knows this is a fabulous chance to break back again. Another break, a throw here.
Definitely, and Davy's lost 2 of his 3 opening games, so he's not too high on confidence. So this is a good chance here for Ross to.
Good point.
To get a break here.
16th leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Davy will be looking for a nice steady leg here, just to settle him down a bit, and that's a good first start for him.
85.
I did have to have a bit of a dig at Davey. You'll appreciate this one, Jordan. He was wandering round this morning, can you believe this, in an Arsenal shirt?
I don't appreciate that in the slightest.
Nah, I don't think you would.
But after them slightly finishing above my team, Tottenham will not speak about Arsenal.
Yeah, perhaps I'll keep out of football at the moment.
70.
Good start from Ross, a 1-2-3, so a real chance here if he can find the treble again, which he has. He'd love to put another in there.
Starting to find his range a little bit here.
95.
And as I say that, of course. But pushed himself in a 63-point lead, so he's sitting nicely here.
45.
And what you're just beginning to see, I think, is where the Scotland guys are just putting their stamp on legs. As the pressure comes on the Northern Ireland guys, they're not quite coming to the fore as they were when they've been leading in legs.
Yeah, I think, well, it's 7-1 down. The Scotland players know that, I mean, they're not really under any pressure anymore. They can just go out there and just start to enjoy it and as they have, they've started to reel the legs off. And I mean, it's looking like it's going to be 9-7 here. So, like you said, all the pressure will be on the Northern Irish lads. So, but Ross here still needs to close out this leg.
Coming downstairs.
97.
Great dart from the Scotland captain. 46 left after just 12 darts. And having had by his standards, a slow start to the morning.
105.
Good thinking there.
Good thinking,
Nice
yeah.
to see that someone's thinking here. Good leave. Left the 170 that Steve just narrowly missed in the last leg. But will he get a shot at it? Double top? He won't. Another break of throw for Scotland. So that's 4 legs in the trot. So really starting to reel off some legs here. In 9-7. And now Steve Mitchell's got the throw here to get back within 1. Sort of seen what we seen last night here with Northern Ireland pulling into a 7-1 lead. And now it's back to 9-7.
You can see those first 2 rounds there just filled with red for Northern Ireland. But
yeah,
as Jordan's just said, four legs on the trot. It's been a good comeback here from Scotland.
Yep, like you said, after those first 2 rounds, 4-1 in both rounds for Northern Ireland, pushed them into an 8-2 lead. But after that, Scotland have really kicked in now.
And you're just beginning to hear the Scottish voices in the background now. There's a bit of belief back in them. And a great start from Stevie Mitchell as well, 1-2-1. And this is where I was saying about the pressure.
43.
In previous legs, Stevie may have started with a 40 or just a 60, and the pressure's not so much on the guys from Northern Ireland. But when someone starts with a ton or ton 21, suddenly the pressure's
27.
on.
Not the best score there from Steve, but Darren didn't kick off the leg too greatly. So, but like you said, I mean, there we have Darren's first start slipping below treble. Might be a sign of pressure there, but a good last start. But the Northern Irish lads will be starting to feel it a bit here, knowing that they had such a comfortable lead, and it's not so comfortable anymore anyway.
81.
Steve having a real trouble with the ones though. Picked off a treble there.
Be interesting to see his next throw, if indeed Darren gets down, which it looks as though he will, to threaten to finish it with his next throw.
140.
Yep.
Stevie really should be looking at the 25 of his last start if he hits 80 with the first 2.
272
He's
is
coming downstairs anyway.
272 is a nice shot, because after that first start on the 20, the 19s or the treble 20, if he had either of them, he could have went for the bull with the last start for a finish. So
Absolutely.
a nice shot, but still Still not too bad, sitting on 190.
And that's helped him immensely.
Yep, that slip from Darren, 2 into the 1, puts Steve in control in this game. Should look at the 18s now, yep. Brilliant switch. 128 from Steve leaves him on 62. And he will be back, so a chance here to move within 1. And Darren not really putting any pressure on it, so Steve should be looking at treble 10, double 16 for 9-8. Not really a marker, but
30. Northern Ireland require 100.
The Della finish should go treble 20, you think?
lots of options here on this 138.
Yes, treble 18. So he'd go for single 20 to leave tops.
98.
As Jordan was saying, there are lots of options on 138. You can go for 2 treble 19s, but we're on double 16. Now double 8. Oh, double 8.
24. Northern Ireland require 40.
Massive dart. Massive dart. Would have been 9-8. Looking now like 10-7. Double top for Darren Clifford to give or restore the Northern Ireland 3-leg lead.
That should be a good marker for him. Oh, but double 10 now. Pressure.
30.
Pressure.
Well,
Like we've been saying for the last couple of legs. Maybe earlier on that would have went in, but bit of pressure now. So double 4 for Steve. Chance he probably thought he wouldn't have got. And he's found it. Brilliant. 9-8 now. Just like we've been saying, that earlier on in that game, Darren probably would have took that out, but as soon as a bit of pressure gets put on, it's not so easy. So,
and Rodney coming to the stage for his 4th game, having won his 1st game, lost his 2nd and 3rd game. So Stevie Ritchie, on the other hand, lost his 1st game, or lost his first 2 games, and then just missed the 170. Yeah, exactly that, and beat Darren. So he's on the up. And suddenly we could be looking at 9-all.
18th leg is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on.
getting down to the crunch time here. So,
Indeed.
Northern Ireland really need to get a hold of throw, because that's 5 legs on the trot for Scotland now. So, bit of deja vu of what we were seeing last night. Stevie having a real problem with those ones.
3.
Well, that's not what he was looking for anyway. It's like I was watching myself with those 3 darts.
Oh, I know you to be a lot better than that.
How kind of you. But
You owe me a tenner.
But I mean, Rodney's not doing much himself, but Steve went really poor 6 darts there. Only 46 after 6 darts, so
I'd say Rodney, after his first game where he threw fairly quickly, coming downstairs now, treble 19.
96.
good switch. But Steve 180 points behind, so really needs to find a couple of trebles here.
60.
But struggling.
That's an unlucky throw. I think that one,
Yeah.
you're millimetres away from a 180 there.
Yeah.
It's the first 2 throws that have let him down in here, in this particular leg. So Rodney's not going to leave a finish now.
80.
Steve back in the treble here, looking for a 180.
140.
Good 140 though. Poor score there from Rodney, and after that 140 from Steve, if he can find another treble, needs a treble to leave that 170 again.
I was going to say, I think he's deliberately loaned himself at 170s here.
But can't find it, so 6 darts from 153.
And only one way to get 153. It's one of only 6 finishes where you can only go one way.
Good knowledge there.
That's gonna
Can't
get
say I knew that myself.
Oh, I'll test you in a minute what they are. 59 might not be the biggest score, but 94, you'd rather be there than 210. Really, really needs a treble 20. Oh, another one would be beautiful.
95.
Unlucky.
Northern Ireland
But
require
94 really should go for the bull here, but
Good shout, yes.
might chance his luck on the 18s. I think he
I
might be. I think he's looking at the 18s here, and he is treble 20 now for double 8.
Come out for a single 16 now.
That's a problem with that shot. He's not.
54.
If he went bull, he's most likely going to
Northern
get a chance at the bull. But
115.
Steve looking up for the treble 20 now. Down for
Yes.
the single 15 for double top. Double top for 9 each.
95.
Oh, just
Well,
underneath.
Northern
That
Ireland
really
require
would have been a
40.
steal as well.
After the opening up with 3, almost stole the leg there, but
Absolutely, yeah. 3 and 43, after 6 starts, he'd only scored 46 points, but Rodney with a chance to get Ireland.
Green shot on the 18
and he
flag.
stopped the rock.
Northern
First
Ireland.
leg in 6 for Northern Ireland, and they move into a 10-8 lead.
Please welcome for the 19th leg, Craig Quinn and Neil Duff.
Well, getting down to the nitty-gritty now. Just 7 legs to play. And Craig has the darts here in this 19th leg. And Scotland, in the same way as last night with the Republic of Ireland game, crucially, Scotland had the throw in the last leg. So,
Yeah, that could be all important because, like we seen last night, Stephen Lennon put in a brilliant last leg.
absolutely, his 140 very first throw just put Dennis Harbour under so much pressure. Not only a 140 against him, but knowing that he had to
19th
win it.
leg, it's Scotland to throw first.
Yep, Stephen taking it out in 14 darts last night put the pressure right on Dennis. Means he had to take it out in 12, and he wasn't able to. So that could be all important. But sitting at 10-8 just now, and a great start here from Craig, looking for his first 180 of the day, and he's found it.
190.
That'll give Craig a bit of confidence here.
Just the second one of the day. It's 1 each. Carl McKinstry hitting the 180 for the Northern Ireland team.
81.
How we'd love to follow up here again.
How we'd love him to follow it up here.
And also Danny, but unable to. But just hope to stay straight here.
55.
And just as we say that, bit of a slack dart.
The 180 has, of course, given him a buffer. But Neil, his chance for a 180.
That's perfect.
140.
Nip and tuck in this leg here.
It is now.
Needs to think about it. And I think he is. I think he's switching down.
Treble 19.
Good to see he's thinking about it.
58.
Unlucky, but at least he went the right way and he was thinking about the finish there.
Absolutely. The second dart goes in a single 20 there on from 266, and you're on 226. You cannot leave a finish.
Especially with that first dart sitting above the treble. Some players might have just zoned out and just stayed on the treble, but at least he's thinking about it.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky, I think.
Yeah.
3 trebles and only to score 33. Neil with a bit of a chance here. He can leave himself a finish. Yes, and he will do. Now, how good a finish will he leave?
99.
I don't like that switch there because the
No.
120 would have only meant he'd get a dart at a double with a treble, but now
Absolutely agree.
might
with
only
you.
get a shot of the bull. So, bit of poor thinking there from Neil, but
Northern Ireland require 121.
won't
Yes.
matter if he takes out this 1-2-1. Let's see.
Treble 17.
Back up to the treble 20. Leave double 12 if he can get it. Oh,
42.
slack last start, so
Scotland require
bit of a chance here for
115.
Craig.
Treble
Only one
20.
treble required.
Treble 19. And back to the treble 20. Long way from the treble 19 there.
83.
Good leave.
Northern Ireland
Pressure
require
on Neil here to
79.
get 79. He might go for the 13s, but probably 19s. It should be 19s. Now he wants 20 for tops.
Oh,
Double
10.
10. Oh, a double-double. Do you get
Northern
2
Ireland.
points for that, Jordan?
Not on this occasion, but nevertheless it all counts. And Neil
Please welcome
pushes
for the
Northern
20th
Ireland into
leg,
an
Alan
11-8 lead.
Silver and Kyle
Big out
McKinstry.
there. Big shot from Neil Duff.
And I think all importantly for Northern Ireland here, they've got Kyle McKinstry coming up, who has won 3 out of 3 so far. Only player in the match to be unbeaten so far, so that may be a bit of confidence booster. And he also has the darts in this game here, so that could be all important. Because if Kyle can hold his throw here, means Scotland would require all 5 remaining legs in the final.
Northern Ireland have played extremely well. It's actually Carl that has stood out. You're absolutely right, Jordan. He has won 3 out of 3. He's also the only player from Northern Ireland to hit a 180 finish.
Got such a smooth throw, Kyle. Just it's almost as if it just comes easy to him.
Yep, he's had some good outshots. He had 57 in his first win, 75 with the treble 17 double 12 in his second leg, and then a double 4 in his third leg. So,
but with that bounce, a slight chance here for Alan if he could find a 140. And he's in the treble.
100.
Unlucky there from Alan, but steady enough start. Played well so far as Alan, so they look to get a crucial break for Scotland here.
downstairs to the 19s.
97.
Good cover, good cover. Doesn't look as though Carl McKinstry's got any nerves as the Irish get closer to the winning line. Suits, of course, has been
90.
around and long enough to know that while there are still 5 legs to play, or even 6 legs to play if you can include his, they still can win the game.
140.
Ouch.
Now Alan really needs to think about his 302. He should switch to the 18s, and he has. I never understand that on 302. Some players start on the treble 20 and then move to the 18s. I always like to see someone
90.
start on the 18s, but nevertheless.
Yes, as soon as you hit the single 20 with the first dart, you're...
Yeah, because I mean, Alan moving to the 18s, or sure he was thinking about it, but I just don't see why he wouldn't start on the treble 18, but...
It's a fantastic leg from Carl McKinstry, and as I say, we said at the top of this leg that he's been the standout player. 75, 97, 140, 140.
And just
In this leg,
49
and just
remaining.
49 points to go. 17 he'll look at, or possibly 9, but I think 17. Yep, and double 16 for a 12-8 lead.
It's a bit awkward there, but he's got the whole of the bed to look at, so just moves,
Oh,
and he's
yes.
found it. Great dart there from Cal McKinstry. Remains unbeaten. He's won 4 out of 4 for his country, and now means that Scotland require 5 remaining legs if they look to win this game.
Indeed, and they won 5 legs on the trot to bring it all the way back to 9-8, and now the Irish have stepped in and won 3 legs on the trot themselves, and it's now 12-8 to Northern Ireland as we move into the last round of games. As you can see there at the bottom of your screen, the legs in blue are the ones to play. Steve Mitchell and Rodney Greer starts us. Will we get it down to Stevie Ritchie and Carl McKinstry, that man in the last leg? Albeit Scotland would have the darts in that last leg if they can get it to that 25th and final leg.
I'm sure if it does come down to it, Northern Ireland, I'll be happy that Kyle's playing that last game. He'll be full of confidence.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Remaining unbeaten, but still 4 legs to play before that. So just all Scotland needs to do is take it leg by leg here. Starting with Steve Mitchell here, and he's found his first start again. Like I was saying earlier, a player that thrives off the first start.
140.
That's a good start. Steve he won his last game. He was a tad fortunate in the end that Darren Clifford couldn't take out, and he ended up getting his double 4. But
now we have Rodney, like we've been saying, he's after that first game he struggled really, but
he won 2, lost 2, so
yeah, he started off that run of 3 legs for the Irish here, so he'll be looking to keep it going here, and with that bounce out,
that's unlucky.
a chance. Yeah, right off the wire of the treble there. Starting to find his range again. 2 in, looking for his first 180.
140.
Unlucky, but puts him right back in this leg now. That's a good marker for Steve to find a treble. Should find one,
100.
and has. Unlucky there from Rodney all around it, but just couldn't find a treble, so Steve really needs to set up a finish here. He's found 2.
121.
Bit of a slack third dart in a single one, but maybe he knew what he was doing, just setting up that even ton when he comes back, so looking nicely placed to
100.
win this
Scotland
first
require
leg in the
100.
5th round of matches. So even ton. Treble 20 and double top here. Double top for Steve for 12.9. Just over the top. Just slide it underneath.
60.
Unlucky there.
Northern Ireland require
About to say he'll be back, but Rodney here on the 156. It's a nice outshot. One of those 6 that Nick mentioned earlier. There's only one way to go. And that's certainly the way to start. Another treble to leave the double 18. Oh, just over the top.
85.
I'm sure Steve must have been a bit nervous after seeing that first start, but he's coming back for the double top. Double 10 now. Good marker.
Oh, it's been his Achilles heel.
Northern Ireland requires
Stevie
71.
Mitchell scored really well in the last few games, but he's been struggling to hit those doubles. So 71 then for Rodney Greer. Treble 13 with his first start.
Single 18. Double top for the match.
Wow, doesn't he know it? Taking a step back. Come on, he says to himself. Double top.
31.
Oh, bit of adrenaline there with that dart. Steve coming back at the double 5. Bit of an awkward one here. Can't go inside now. Oh, and just as we say that, he knows that
40.
that could be the match there. Rodney just composing himself. I'm sure you'll hear it if this goes in. Double 10. Double 5 now. Not the switch he wanted. Can he find it?
Oh, he's gone back in the tops.
Didn't want that there.
Scotland
So
require 4.
again, Steve getting a chance he probably wouldn't have expected again. Double 1. Brilliant last start.
Oh, and you see the
Scotland.
big sigh there from Stevie Mitchell.
Stevie's last 2 games, he's having a bit of trouble in the doubles. He's first there, but he's gave his opponent chances, but they've not took them. So, and here, Craig Quinn might have a bit of chance here because Davy Glenn, after he's only won one of his 4 games, so he's struggling a little bit here. So maybe a good chance for a break of throw for Craig here.
Stevie Mitchell ended up winning 3 of his 5 games, so obviously he'll be pleased with that. He won't be so pleased with his finishing, and he'll also know that he got away a little bit with a couple of his victories. But it is that little bit round the outside that's what counts.
Yep, and
22nd
although it
leg
won't
is
matter
Northern
to him now,
Ireland
that 3 out of 5 does mean that you'll get an international win for this match, winning 3 out of his 5, as he won more than he lost. So that's good for Steve, but
22.
I'm sure all he'll be bothered about is if Scotland can try and win this game here, and a brilliant chance for Craig early on in this leg. Looks a bit awkward to me, but he's staying up there, using the left-hand side of the bed to great effect.
140.
Brilliant 140.
What a way to capitalise on just 22 from Davy.
Like we're saying, I think Davy's a bit short on confidence here, only winning one of his 4 games, but all he needs is a couple of good scores to change that.
Craig's just won the 1 of his 4, so
Both in the same boat here.
97.
But
Craig's stature is, he looks a confident guy when he's throwing his darts, doesn't he?
really good mentality, and this year Craig's really stepped it up. He only made his debut in the British Internationals this year, and to make it straight in the Six Nations, it was brilliant for Craig. Actually finished top of the Scottish North averages, I believe, in the inter-counties, so
85.
a player high on confidence.
Not a great deal he could do with that last dart there from 264. As soon as he hit the 5, he was in trouble from as far as leaving the finish was concerned. But Davey really hasn't got going this leg, and Craig against the darts here. A great chance.
59.
I like that last start there, because with that 119, it's an awkward one. If you get one treble, you're only going to get a chance at the bull, so good thinking there. The 120 only needs one treble to get a shot at the double top.
Couldn't agree with you more, but the 120 is a lovely shot. You're throwing at 20s all day long, so back yourself to hit a treble 20 with your first 2 darts. Okay, he hasn't, but a treble 20 now.
60.
Even it's still left a nice 60 out shot.
Davey will be looking to put this under pressure. 174.
And good thinking again.
42.
It's those small margins when you're thinking about it that can make all the difference. So, but Craig Quinn looking at double top. Oh, that's a poor dart.
1-3-2, I always call this the champagne shot. So David, we're looking at 25 or the bull first start. Bull, so another bullseye, or he could go treble 14. So on 1-3-2, the bullseye looks nicely placed. He went for treble 14, didn't quite hit it, so 68 left. Treble 20.
84.
Surprised he didn't go for the bull with that laying there like that. But double 16 for Craig. Oh. Jordan's head's just gone in his hands, but he can bring him back out again.
Scotland.
They're still alive. Scotland 2 on the trot, and the deficit is now just 2. It's 10-12.
Some last start from Craig because he was under the pressure there from Davy. Looking at those last 3 games, I mean, Scotland will have the throne, 2 of the 3 of them, and I suppose for Scotland, if they want any player that's going to be against the darts, it would be the captain Ross there. So Alan here playing against Neil Duff. Alan has showed some fantastic darts in this game, so he'll be looking to have a strong hold here. But Neil Duff will be looking to secure the match here for the Northern Ireland.
Yeah, Neil's won 3 of his 4 games. And the last game against Craig, he took out that 79 finish.
Scotland to throw first.
Yep.
Which gave them a 3-leg lead again. I think that put them 11-8 up before Carl came on to make it 12-8. But we're at 12-10. And Suits, as he's lovingly known north of the border.
140.
Great start. A 140. You can't ask a great deal more than that. Great chance here for Alan. He knows he just wants to leave his captain with the chance to bring it level, and then it would be Stevie Ritchie against Carl McKinstry in that 25th leg.
45.
Stevie will have the darts, but Carl's been the best player of the match, so it could be very interesting. But we've got to get there first.
And Alan shut his eyes in disbelief for that 45, the last throw.
38.
But Neil, 38. So Alan really needs to take this chance here. Just moves over, open up the bed. Needs a treble.
60.
He's not really stamped his authority on this leg, so I want 40 with Neil.
The 140 is the difference in the leg at this moment in time, and Neil's not going to be hitting it this throw.
41.
So each throw, 3 throws, Alan Suter has actually outscored Neil Duff. So whilst his 45 and 60 won't be great for him, he's been extending his lead. It's 106 plus these.
60.
But again, after that 140, he's not really found anything. But lucky for him, Neil can't really find the treble either.
100.
Yep, just slid one in between they two. So, but Alan's still got the 66-point lead here. So, but he's just not finding it. It's unlike him because he's been playing really well in this game. But I think that
70.
second dart was him, but slack again. But leaves him a nice finish of 126. But Neil really needs to think about this. Move to the 18 to give himself a chance. And so frustrating when you see a player do that. But
126.
Treble 19.
Oh,
Okay, he stayed on the 20 simply because Neil wasn't on a finish.
I like that. If he's not going to go for the bull, then no need to go for it.
58.
You're absolutely right on the previous throw, though. As soon as the second dart from Neil Duff went in the 20 and left 222, he couldn't leave himself a finish. If he'd have thrown it an 18, he'd have been on 224, but he's still given himself a chance to leave a finish.
Yeah,
Scotland
but
requires 68.
a bit of pressure on the 68 now because it wasn't the best of setups from Alan, and 101 more than capable for Neil. So we look at the
16 or
16s
an 8.
and double 16 for 12-11, and he's missed it. So Neil's got a chance to win the match here for Northern Ireland. Only needs 1 treble.
Took out 79 in his last game.
Treble 19 for double 12 now. He's missed it, so 74. He should be looking at the 14s here. So Alan knows he might have got off with one there. So
41.
he's coming back for the double
Scotland
16.
require 32.
Double 8 now. Needs it. Needs it.
16.
Oh, dear, dear, dear.
Northern Ireland requires 60.
And again, Jordan's head has gone in his hands. Double top for Neil Duff for a victory for Northern Ireland. Double 10, one in his hand.
40.
Well, 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 well.
Scotland requires 16.
The nerves at the end of these games must be intense. Still double 8. Yes, he's got away with it, Alan. My word. So 3 on the trot. They had to win all 5 of the last 5 legs. They're 3 down, they've 2 to play. When I say 3 down, they are only 1 down. There were 3 of the 5 down. They've won 3 out of 3 in this last round of 5 matches. Now, if ever the captain had to stand up to the plate, this is the time against young Darren Clifford. Darren won the very first game of the day way back when.
There you hear in the background, Alan, giving Ross a bit of encouragement there. Come on, skipper, as he's known.
So Darren won his first 2 games, and he has then lost his second 2 games. Ross, on the other hand, has gone the other way round. He lost his first 2 games.
So that could be crucial, actually.
There's won games 3 and 4. So if Ross has to win against the throw here. Downstairs, yes.
99.
I mean, even if Northern Ireland do win this game, it's good to see that the game isn't being finished way before the 25 legs are played, because we do have to play all 25, so it's good to see it's coming down to the tail end of the game.
Absolutely, and as we were saying earlier, the fact that it could be 13-11, maybe even 14-11.
Yeah, it's the leg difference as well.
The leg difference, exactly that, with the Netherlands to play.
I mean, 7-1 down, Scotland could have easily put their heads down and just gone on and got trounced, but they've not done that.
Absolutely right.
Got it back to 12-11, and regardless if they win or lose here, it's not going to... The leg difference won't be hampered too much, so... That's a good recovery from Ross.
81.
Just the 18 points behind. The experience of Ross playing in all these big tournaments. He knows he hasn't got to panic. Darren has got to get across the line, and...
That's a flyer, that first start.
44.
Chance. Definite chance here for Ross Montgomery.
Massive throw here for Ross. Biggest throw of the game here. Needs at least 1 treble, I would say 2. And he's found one. That's looking good for another one. And he's found it.
Chance taken. Pressure now on Darren Clifford. 2-5-8.
Like you said, I think all the experience of Ross really showing here. Played on the biggest of stages, and maybe that's where Darren's lacking it a little bit here. Not used to all these pressure situations, as Ross has played in a couple of Lakeside quarterfinals, so he knows all about the pressure. So, as we say that, of course, but I like that last start again. Good last start, good thinking.
Good dart. A single 25 there, a single 25, just a 25, would have left a 130, so meant only 1 treble was needed for a shot at the bull, if indeed Darren sets himself up here.
It's the second time on 155 we've seen Ross use the bull, so good to see he's thinking. Doesn't usually, so got his counting head on this weekend, but I'll not be the one to tell him that.
Gets rid of the odd.
That's one way to go. Double top now for 12 each, and he's found it.
Scotland.
Moving into this last round of games, we needed Scotland to win all 5, and they've won 4 out of 4 so far.
Amazing stuff. Ross Montgomery will be the man that says in the first couple of games that he played he didn't step up, but boy has he come back. He's had outshots of 20 and then of 46 and then of 105. Crucially, we are 12 all. We've had 2 men's games in this Six Nations and both have gone to the final leg.
And although this last game Steve does have the throw, as we've said, Kyle's won 4 out of 4, and Steve, he's not really played his best in this game. I mean, in that last game we've seen, he started off with a measly 3, so...
Yes, he's only won 1 of his 4 games, Steve Ritchie, so pressure is on him, but he's got the experience.
I mean, like I said earlier, Steve played in the Six Nations 2 years ago in Glenrothes, and he was in this position, 12 each, and he actually went on and beat Glen Durrant, BDO number 1, in the last leg with a 14 dart leg. I remember it well.
And a 140 to start. So Kyle really hasn't been under that much pressure.
But he needs a treble.
60.
And like we've been saying all weekend, when the pressure shows, and Stevie Ritchie stepping up to the plate, 2 in, and he's found a 180. What a time.
180.
What a time.
I'm going to be rude to Steve Ritchie here. He hasn't looked as though he's going to do that throughout the day so far.
That chance at the 170 is the best he's done, but
coming down. Now to 18s.
57.
He's got the money in the bank, so to speak. He's 220 points in front here.
And unlucky for Kyle, 3-4-6, one of the outshots that regardless of what you hit, you can't leave a finish.
140.
One of those unlucky shots from around the 300 odd mark where he couldn't do anything about that. So a 1-2-4, treble 16.
Oh,
He went for the 14.
84.
Don't like that, but he still set it up nicely, so he'll be back.
Yeah, Stevie there looking for the champagne shot with the 14 and bull when he didn't really need to with Kyle back on 206. But he's got to tops in the end, and he's going to have 3 darts.
55.
So Scotland 7-1 down, and now looking for a 13-12 victory. Stevie Ritchie, double top, double 10, double 5.
30.
Ooh.
151.
Fergie calls it squeaky bum time, and he was a Scotsman. Carl McKinstry, 151. What a way to win the game this would be. He needs treble 20, treble 17, double top. 20's first. And just taking a little bit more time than he would normally. Going to come for 18s now. Oh, he's come back for the 20s.
So double 5, Stevie Ritchie. Oh, single 1, double 2, double 2 for the victory.
6.
Wow.
Northern Ireland requires
That's 6 darts now. 62 for Carl McKinstry. Just taking a bit more time than he's taken in these 4 games. Will that pay off, or is it that's going to upset the apple cart? 20 or a 12? Double 16 for a victory for the Northern Ireland. What a shot! What a fabulous shot. Wow. Completed a fabulous comeback, the Scottish team there. Just for it to go south on the very, very last game. Jordan?
What can you say from Kyle? Held his nerve there, and
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you
although Steve had the chance, Kyle kept at it and kept his 100% record up, and a brilliant victory for Northern Ireland in the end.
Indeed, you'll see both teams back later today. They've both got to play against the guys from Holland, from the Netherlands. So
be completing
Jordan's
the
just off
ladies'
to,
group matches next,
I don't know,
with the ladies of
sulk,
the
I
Republic
think
of
is the
Ireland
best way to
taking
put
on
it.
the ladies of Wales.
We'll be back
That'll
very
be
shortly
in a few
with the
minutes'
next
time.
game, which is the ladies from the teams of Wales and the Republic of Ireland. We'll see you shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now come to our second match of day 2. It is the final group game in the ladies' competition. And I'll introduce you to your referee for this match, Mr. Nick Rolls. One person applauds and it's a bloody referee. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce you to the first team for this match. They are the reigning champions. It's the ladies of Wales, led by their captain, Rhian Edwards, Katie Bellerby, Rhian Griffiths, Team Wales. And their opponents, they are the host nation, the ladies of the Republic of Ireland, Robin Byrne, Linda Hart, Olive McIntyre, Team Republic of Ireland. Okie dokie, I ask the teams to leave apart from the number 1 players. For Wales, Rhian Griffiths. For the Republic of Ireland, Linda Hart. Hand you over to your referee, Nick Rolls.
So getting underway in this final ladies game here against Wales, between Wales and the Republic of Ireland. Both winning their first game against Scotland,
First leg,
so
it's Wales to throw first.
this
Game
is all
on.
about who can top the group. The winner of this game will face the Netherlands in the semi-final tomorrow, and the loser will play England. Tough test either way, so
100.
Rhian starting off there. Recently just made it to the BDO World Trophy semi-finals.
60. $26.
Good last start there from Linda. Wales actually the reigning champions of the Six Nations, so we're looking to do the same here.
46. $41. $100.
And I don't know if pleased is the word, but I'm joined by Anthony Dundas.
And a very good morning to you too.
And how are you doing this?
60.
Nice match. Goes the distance, 12 all and a deciding leg played.
Probably not the result we wanted, but
You speak for yourself, I'm neutral.
137.
trying to act professional when he was only here 10 minutes before we started today.
Now.
44.
But the answer,
Wales
92 here for the first
require
leg.
92.
looking at a treble 20. Might move to the treble 12 here. It does in double 18 for the first leg.
74.
Rhiann Griffiths, a player who's gaining experience all the time, playing in a lot more televised and streamed events, really showing that she is one of the
45.
up-and-coming stars of
Wales
ladies
require
darts.
18.
And double 9 for the first leg. Just needs to move in a bit.
Game
Like so.
short, and the first leg to Wales. For your second leg, please
And a
welcome
good start from
Rhiann
Wales.
Edwards and Olive
I'm
McIntyre.
sure they'll be looking to win this match to top the group here. But either way, both of these teams in for a tough game against either England or the Netherlands. So
Well, here we have Rhiann Edwards, who for a long time was the holder of the record for the highest finish at the Lakeside World Championships, a 1.55, before it was surpassed this year by Anne-Louise Peters.
and do you remember what that finish was?
I believe it was a 160.
I believe you're right. Rhiann also the captain of Wales here, so be looking to move her team into
Second
2-0
leg,
lead
it's
here.
Ireland to throw first. Game on.
And it's Olive McIntyre with the darts.
Played some super darts yesterday.
Yeah, she did indeed.
.45.
Now what can Rhiann do in response to 45?
I always find Rhiann's got quite
60.
an unnatural throw, not much of a backlift, but certainly works for her.
Yep, effective, if unusual.
80.
I do love an unnatural throw. I've been known to have one myself, so
Indeed.
I'm not one to speak. So
If the darts doesn't work out, you've definitely got a career as a javelin thrower, that's true.
140.
Super darts from Rhiann Edwards. Wales, of course, the reigning champions in the ladies' competition. 3 times winners in 2011, 2013,
41.
2015.
someone must have known who's doing commentary this weekend. Rhiann really
Now then.
playing well here.
140.
Good 140 there.
Oh, just unfortunate that first start from Olive, but second one's good.
90.
Third one unlucky. 3 trebles,
Wales
but 2 of them in the
require
wrong bed.
161.
Now then, 161 for Edwards. Can't finish now, but she will set it up. Should be treble 15 or 25 maybe.
86.
Treble 2 works just as well. McIntyre a long way back, but she should leave a finish after that first start.
Needs to think about it here though.
123.
Don't need to when you find a dart like that.
Wales
Very true.
requires 75.
Should be treble 17 here for the double 12. Up single 18 now. I'll leave the double top. That's it. Just make sure if you're not too certain. Double top now.
Game
There we
short
go.
on the
Brilliant
second
15
leg.
dart leg there
To
from Rhiann
Wales.
Edwards. And a 2-0 lead for Wales.
Yeah, Edwards doing the right thing there, stopping, just making sure
For your
she
third
had
leg,
left. You
please
probably knew,
welcome
but it's always
Katie
good to have that
Bellaby
little bit of
and
reassurance
Robin
from the
Byrne.
referee.
Yeah. Under a lot of pressure up on that stage. You don't want to be in any doubt.
And the final 2 players to throw for their first legs in this match, Katie Bellaby of Wales and the Republic of Ireland's Robin Byrne, former world youth champion.
Yep. Out in Austria in the Europe Cup. I was there. She won Europe Cup singles, doubles, and the overall event. So it was a good week for her anyway.
Yeah, we discussed this yesterday, Jordan.
Third
One
leg,
of the
it's
players
Wales
that
to throw
has
first.
come
Game
through
on.
from the youths and is now showing how good they are in the seniors.
Yeah, some players find it hard the transition, but she seems to
100.
have thrived on the opportunity to play for the Irish ladies team and certainly played well yesterday.
Yep, she's taken to it like a duck to water. It's been
61.
really good to see.
Yeah, there's been so many lady players that have done it, and a few here this weekend, such as Lorraine Hyde.
100. $85.
Yeah, Lorraine, again, good history of playing youths for Scotland and Europe Cups, World Cups, Friendship Cups. She's won a
55.
Scottish title as well and finds herself on merit in this Scotland squad.
Good experience, those youth events. Sets them up nicely for when they get into the senior team, because those Europe Cups, well, especially the team event, play along the same sort of format as the men
41.
and the ladies, so it sets them up nicely for when they do get into the senior squad.
It's just all about making the transition.
99.
Yeah,
Some players do find it extremely difficult, but players like Robin and Lorraine,
and even in the men, you've got the likes of Nick Kenny here this weekend.
Nick Kenny, yeah, of course.
85. Ireland require 156.
It all just depends how you take it, but Robin here, 156, unlucky there.
96.
I don't think she
Wales
quite
require
knew herself what she
120.
was doing with that last art, but leaves her a nice finish of 60, and Katie can't take out this 120 now.
60.
Oh, goes for tops as
Ireland
well.
require 60.
So Robin 60, single 20, double 20.
Game
And
shot
yep, great
to
finish.
the third leg.
And the
To
Republic of Ireland get a leg on the board, courtesy of Robin Byrne.
For your fourth leg, please welcome back Rhiann Edwards and Linda Hart. Fourth leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Fourth leg, just the 3 practice starts each, as they have already played one. And it's Linda Hart that gets us underway in this fourth leg.
40.
That second dart very unlucky, just finding the wrong side of the wire.
41. 45. 100.
Yeah, that's much better from Edwards.
Former Lakeside finalist, I believe, so got a lot of experience.
Yep, not afraid of the big stage, that's for
41.
sure.
28.
That's not what was required, but still got a lead here after 9 darts each.
100. 100.
Yeah, both ladies starting to find their groove now, finding that treble. Linda needs at least one, there it is. Another one of those would be very handy. Should go 25 now.
96.
I can't blame her there, the thinking was good, just on.
That's what me and Nick were saying earlier. As long as you see the players go the right way,
26.
then you can't blame them if they don't quite get it, but nice to see they're thinking about it.
99.
Yeah, super darts again from Linda. 206 here for Rianne. Just has to put the pressure on as much as she can.
60.
Only
Ireland
60.
require
So
80.
for 2-2, it's treble 20 for double 10. Super finish,
And
Linda
shot
Hart.
on the fourth leg to Ireland. For your fifth leg, please welcome back Katie Bellaby and Olive McIntyre.
So Katie Bellaby, Olive McIntyre come on to play their second legs of this match, both of them losing their first ones.
Fifth leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
And we have two southpaws against one another, left-handers, both of them.
140.
Great start from Katie Bellaby. But what a response this could be from Olive McIntyre. Oh, yes, it is indeed. Another one.
Can she fill it up?
Ooh, very unlucky.
140.
Trading 140s in the first 3 darts here.
$60.
Oh, keeping them straight. Steady 60.
$85.
McIntyre in the treble again. Great second dart there.
Picking up where she left off yesterday.
Yeah, looks like it.
Bit slack here from Katie.
36.
Yeah, a couple of wayward ones. Not going to help the cause at all.
Bit of a chance here. She can find the treble.
Yeah, only 11 points behind before she throws. So finding a treble should give her a decent lead.
One.
Find it with the last dart.
Super last dart.
Down here now for the 19s. Maybe back up.
43.
Very unlucky. And you've got to think McIntyre will be on a decent finish after this next three.
Yep, stole the throw here now, so
45.
No, didn't put as much on as I thought she would. Bellaby 2-2-2. It's a score you need to think about if you hit two single 20s. Well, single 5s, not the greatest. Oh, slightly more wayward with that second one. I think we'll call that a wide. That's a great
77.
recovery with that last dart.
Ireland require 131.
So plenty of options here on 1-3-1.
I think she's looking down here, yep. Might be looking at treble 17, she did. Shake of the head there shows what she thought of that
82.
second dart, but a good
Wales
recovery with the third.
Yeah, great last dart.
145.
1-4-5 here for Katie.
Yep, chance here for Katie. Just needs to stay straight, and does.
60.
Leaves a decent finish in 85 if she
Ireland
gets a chance,
require
but
49.
Yeah, it's a two darter, puts a little bit of pressure on the 49 of McIntyre. The big one counts though. It's always, I think, the hardest dart to throw is the dart to leave yourself on a double.
definitely,
Exactly,
just
point
as she's
proved.
shown there. So
Oh.
much pressure on hitting that single as everyone expects you to, but
Yeah. Single 5. Double 16.
now.
33.
That's unfortunate.
Wales require
Had to waste a
85.
dart there, missing that single, so
The treble 15 should be the first port of call for Katie. 25 bull, perhaps?
I think
What a
you've
great
got to go
finish.
for it in this
Yeah.
instance. Again,
That's
good
unlucky.
good to see they're going the right way. So 61 should be 25 or
Yeah, it
treble
should
15.
Stay exactly where she is. She's got a marker for it.
Oh well.
30.
But no, it changes.
Ireland
What do we
require
know, I suppose?
16.
So double 8 now for Olive. For 3-2 for the Irish.
Yep, another break of throw, and it'll be advantage Ireland.
For 3 legs on the trot.
Game short on the 5th leg to Ireland.
Great last start, made the adjustments, the first two just out
For our next
to
leg,
the
please
left.
welcome Rhian
Made the
Griffiths
necessary
and
adjustments
Robin
right in the
Byrne.
middle of double 8, and it's a 3-2 lead for the Republic of Ireland. And the pressure maybe starting to creep up on the reigning champions.
Sixth leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on. .42. .60.
Rhian Griffiths and Robin Byrne in this 6th leg.
.41.
Not a great start from Robin. Rhian keeping them straight and steady, our first 3. Looking to do exactly the same.
26.
Only 26.
Good dart from Robin.
Yep.
Hope to follow up here.
125.
Yeah, given an opening with the 26 from Rhian. Needs a treble.
60.
See, this is Robin Byrne's chance now to open up a commanding lead in this leg.
Yep, still got 4 legs to play, but if Robin can win this, he'll
95.
only be 1 away from the match and on top in the group. And on paper, looking at the results of the other group, you would think the easier game with Holland, but
45.
it can't be said with the players that Holland have got in their team.
Yeah. You can never take anything for granted in this competition.
Regardless of the
52.
opponent, it's going to be a tough game for either of these two, but give the winners a whole lot of confidence going into that. So needs another one to leave a finish.
100.
Hasn't done
Ireland
so,
require
Robin has
146.
a bit of a chance here.
I think that 100 maybe came 6 darts too late.
96.
Robin, lovely cover to leave 50. Rhian needs big scores and she needs them now.
60.
Only 60.
Ireland require 50.
So big 18 or big 10. It's big 10 for tops. Double 10.
40.
She will be back.
Wales require 170.
Unless this 170.
Wow, we've seen.
150 even.
Yeah, well, we thought it was 170, but
Wales
150.
require 150.
Don't think she'll go for 3 bills here. And she doesn't. What a
No,
great first
not one of
start.
those.
Oh,
Oh,
double
oh.
18 for 3 each and a break back.
Game
What
a
shot
finish
in
that
the
is.
6th leg to Wales.
Absolutely incredible finishing from Rhian Griffiths. Exactly what Wales needed to get them back on level
For the
terms with
7th
the
leg,
Irish.
please welcome Rhian
That's
Edwards
absolutely
and
incredible.
Robin Byrne.
Well, Robin Byrne playing in the next leg as well, so she has to stay on stage and contemplate what could have been in that last leg. Has to get it out of her head.
Yeah, not a bad finish. Only 1 behind the highest finish of the weekend. 151 from a certain Jamie Hughes, who we'll see in the next match between England and Wales.
I have to say the finishing has been superb in this tournament.
7th.
There's been a few
on.
missed doubles, but
It's to be expected with the pressure
Yeah.
on these players, but
I mean, Stevie Ritchie in that last leg of the Scotland Northern Ireland game,
yeah,
missing so many darts at doubles to
100.
win that last leg. But as you say, it's the pressure. And Stevie Ritchie, by no means a bottle merchant. You know, he's
well,
60.
like
full
I
of confidence. He's won a match in the
Like
25th leg for Scotland before at this competition.
mentioned that with Nick against England, so I'm sure Stevie will be gutted, but
Yeah, I had a word with Stevie after he came off stage.
100.
Absolutely devastated, but he
still
will bounce
another
back.
game. another game to come. So
45.
Scotland will be taking on the Netherlands in our final group match this afternoon. After this, we still have 4 men's matches to
60.
come. Following this, England take on Wales and Northern Ireland take on the Netherlands. Wales take on the hosts, the Republic of Ireland, and we finish with the Netherlands
60.
against Scotland.
and also tonight off stream we have a singles event for the teams, which you'll see the finals of on stream tomorrow.
100. 45. Wales require 141.
Well, this would be a good finish. No pressure on it though. Robin back in 291.
Yeah, I think Robin's just still a bit starstruck from that
81.
150 checkout from
Yeah, it's
Rhian
definitely
Griffiths.
affected Robin.
Yeah, 291 after 12 darts, so
100.
good turn there, but a bit late in the
Wales
leg now.
require
Could be
60.
too little, too late. If Rhian single, oh, she's
Oh,
hit the
well.
double, so double 10.
The showpiece shot,
That's a great marker.
she's got
Game
it.
Super
shot
duper
in
finish.
The 7th leg to Wales.
She didn't mean to go double, but it's just as effective.
Ladies and gentlemen, please no flash photography while the players are throwing. Thank you. For the 8th leg, please welcome Katie Bellaby and Linda Hart.
Referee Nick Rose just having a quick word with the audience. We did see a flash go off just at the end of that leg. But not dwelling on it too much, just a quick announcement and straight on with the next leg. Wales now 4-3 in front. Having lost 3 in a row, they've won the last 2. And a win here for Katie Bellaby will secure the tie. But up against Linda Hart, should be a good one this.
8th leg, it's Ireland to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Linda in her last game played really well in that last game. 17 dart leg, 80 outshot and 2
Oh.
darts, so
40.
sure she'll be full confidence here, but
Unfortunate Robin Hood shot there.
yeah, not the start she wanted.
Looks like she's using metal stems as well, so hopefully she's not
60.
damaged that.
$60. 60.
Good steady scoring early on in this game.
Yep, keeping
Both
them straight
players.
down the middle.
Yep, both players staying straight.
$60.
A wise man once told me, aim for big 20s, eventually they will start falling into the treble.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. Never quite happened for me, but I'll believe it.
78.
Well, finding the treble 20 with the last one. Again, a case of 3 trebles, but 2 of them in the wrong beds. Well, I think Linda might think she got away with that there.
58.
Yeah, but I was just about to say, I think that's class a good slip. I think she'll prefer 18 to 1, so
60.
Again, straight down the middle.
yeah, I can't struggling to find the treble in this game, but for the most part, staying straight.
$45.
Of course, if Katie can win this game, then Wales will get the victory.
100.
That's a great last start from Katie Bellaby. So Linda needs to find a treble of her own, try and get herself down to a decent finish. Now then,
81.
Yep,
well, it is a
Wales
finish.
require
Yep, she left it
143.
handy, but Katie's getting the first chance at the finish. 143. There we
Yeah,
go,
it was a great
63.
marker.
Good dart, coming down with the 17s.
Oh,
Oh,
just stops herself, has a think.
82. Ireland
Not
require
the last
start she wanted, but-
157.
Yeah, maybe I should have just thrown it.
but a good leave.
So 157 from Linda.
She would think she'd be back, but yeah, bit unlucky there.
40.
So this to
Wales
secure the
require
win
61.
for Wales, the reigning champions. 25. That's a 1, so single 20. Oh, going the Rian Edwards way. Double 10.
41. Ireland require 117.
So 117 here for Linda. Treble 20 first of all. That's only a 1, unfortunate. Shot would have been on with a 20. Oh, that's a great dart.
69.
It's a good leave. She'll be disappointed she
Wales
didn't hit the
require
16.
20.
But Katie Bellaby, double 10 for the match. Oh,
That's a
single
slip.
1,
Double 2 now.
double 2.
18.
That's unlucky.
Linda
Ireland
getting a
require
chance which might not have
48.
expected at 48. So if you're looking at the 16s or 8s, double top.
Single 8, yep.
Double 10 now. Got it in the last game for her.
38.
Way off there.
Wales require 2.
So
The
Not-
madhouse.
not where Katie would want to be, but they're all
One
the
up,
same
one in,
size.
as they say. That's the
That's
one
the
up.
one up.
Very
No
unlucky.
score.
We would have loved
Ireland
it that went in.
require 10.
but-
Now, does she split it or does she go for it? I think you've got to go for it,
Yeah,
really,
in this
haven't you?
situation, you've got to go for it. Single 1 now.
Double 2 for a steal.
6.
Yeah, he should go for it. I remember a couple of years ago at the one mile,
Wales
Thomas
require
Younghans was on double
2.
5, split it, hit a 17, and well, a certain Scott Mitchell crucified him.
Yeah.
Game
It's there for
shot
Katie
the
Bellaby, though.
8th leg to Wales.
And that is a 5-3 lead, unassailable lead now for the
For your
reigning
9th and
champions.
final leg, please welcome Rhiannon Griffiths and Olive McIntyre.
So what happens in this last leg? Does the pressure then disappear? The match has effectively reached a result. So can both ladies now come on, play without pressure, and we might actually see some extremely good darts here.
Well, after that 150 from Rhiannon Griffiths in our last game, I don't think she'll be feeling the pressure here. And also now that Wales have the victory, so
9th and final leg. It's Wales to throw first. Game on.
What a start this is.
140.
Yep, super darts. As I say, playing without pressure now, the result has been secured. And a wonderful turn 40 to start things off in this last leg. Oh, and another Robin Hood shot.
15.
Oh dear.
so
I think if that third dart had stuck into the second one, I would have given her the leg.
have you ever seen that before?
Once.
28.
I think it actually happened at the Ali Pali ones, but I can't remember who it was.
I do remember seeing that actually, yeah.
I'll have to look into that one.
60.
Got to be fairly accurate to achieve that anyway.
I think it was John Bowles, now that I think about it.
It was actually, I do remember that now, and I'm pretty sure it was his practice starts before the game.
45.
I think that took a deflection into the 5 there. Still has a decent lead in this leg. McIntyre needs to find trebles. It's just not happening for her.
26.
Only 26. It's 9 darts thrown, 101 scored. And Rihanna 112 in front plus these.
60.
Unless Olive starts hitting some big scores, that's all Rihanna really needs to do. Just keep them big. Keep them down the middle and
60.
should find herself on a finish. Commentator's curse. That's a great second dart though.
68.
Well,
Oh
leaves
well.
her a finish.
Yep, she's took the 8 off. A 160. Be looking to improve upon that 150 in her last game. 160, a nice finish as well. 2 treble 20s, leaving you the double
24.
top.
Wales require 160.
What a good finish this would be. already taken out a 150 in this match.
100.
Yep, nice last start. McIntyre needs, well, she needs big scores that she's just not getting at the moment.
45.
And
Wales
this
require
for a
60.
6-3 win. Double top.
Game shot and the 9th leg to Wales.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic ladies match in the final
So there we
score.
have Wales,
Wales 6, Republic of
defeating
Ireland 3.
Republic of Ireland 3, and that now means that Wales will go on to face the Netherlands in the semi-final tomorrow, and the
As I say,
Republic
that
of
does
Ireland will
conclude
face
the
England.
Group matches in the
So
ladies competition.
the next game on will
We'll be moving
be
back to the
England
men's
men
match.
against
England versus
Wales
Wales in a
men.
few minutes' time. Well, before we kick off our next match, just one quick announcement I have to make. I'd like you all to join me in a round of applause as we wish Jennifer Donachie a very happy birthday. I promised her I wouldn't say anything, but you know. And no, don't listen to a word Davy Rainey says. It's not her 60th. It's her 65th. You know I love you, really. Okay, we're just about ready to kick off our next match, so please welcome back to the stage our referee for the first half, Mr. Nick Rolls. physio. And now to introduce the teams, first of all, the reigning champions, the men of England, led by their captains Scott Mitchell, Dennis Harbour, Jamie Hughes, James Hurrell, Mark McGuinney, Team England. And their opponents, the men of Wales, led by their captain Martin Phillips, Nick Kenny, Mark Layton, Wayne Warren, Jim Williams, Team Wales. Thanks for joining us, Mark. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask both teams to leave the stage, apart from their number one players. For England, James Hurrell. For Wales, Jim Williams. Hand you back over to your referee, Nick Rolls.
You have the first game on here in the England-Wales men's game. England already played last night and were beaten 13-12 by the Republic of Ireland.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
So James will be looking for a bit more luck here today.
One hundred and 140. 60. 140.
Good start from James Hurrell, back-to-back 140s.
$81. 140.
And again, 3 140s in the trot for James Hurrell, leaving him 181 after just 9 darts, and Jim way back on 360.
95. England require 81.
So we're looking down at the 19s now. Just look to set up double top, but
38.
missed a single 12.
85.
Good thinking there from Jim, but
England require
couldn't hit the
43.
25, so James still got 6 darts at this 43. I think it's going to be 11 for double 16. Double 16. Just moves over, open up the bed. Double 16.
Game
And that's the
shot,
first leg to
and the
England.
first leg to England. For your second leg, please welcome Scott Mitchell and Nick Kenny. Second leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on.
You have Nick Kenny making his first appearance of the weekend.
45.
Nick recently played in the World Trophy, defeating Wesley Harms in the first round, and then just lost out to Mark McGuinney, so in good form coming into this
40.
weekend. Not the best of starts from either player, but I'm sure it'll get better.
59. $60.
Nothing spectacular here so far. Both players just try to find the range. That's a good first start from Nick. Look to follow up here with the 140.
100.
That'll do him though. And Scott really struggling here.
66.
Good recovery of the last one, but not started so well here. And Nick seems to have found his range a little bit with his last two throws, found the treble of his first start.
100.
Back-to-back tons, so should settle him down a little bit. Scott really needing to find a score here.
100.
That's alright. Puts him within touching distance of Nick, so. Great first two darts from Nick. Should switch now for the treble 19. Or the treble 15, leaving double 16.
165.
Brilliant darts from Nick.
$83.
Puts Scott on a finish here,
Wales
152,
require
but
32.
might not get a chance with Nick having 3 double 16. It's a good marker for him. And he's
Game
found
shot
it.
on the second leg to Wales. For your third leg, please welcome Jamie Hughes and Wayne Warren.
We have Wayne Warren here against Jamie Hughes. Despite England getting beat last night, Jamie Hughes Probably the standout player in the England
Third
team.
leg, it's England to throw
Had the highest
first.
checkout
Game
of the
on.
weekend with a 151. And he'll be looking to continue where he left off last night. Played some good stuff and right back in that treble.
100.
But Wayne, very experienced player.
140.
Obviously part of that squad that won the British Internationals in April. Jamie coming down here for the 19s, covering the bed for that first start.
96.
Great dart game from Wayne.
140.
Putting Jamie's throw under pressure here. And that's not what he was after, so real chance here for Wayne to break the throw.
60.
Only 60, but puts him 104 in the lead, so Jamie should look at 19s here to start, if he's thinking he is. Great
133.
from Jamie Lee
Wales
from
require
132, so
161.
but Wayne's got a chance. It's 161, just alongside the wire. Should be able to slide one just alongside that, treble 5.
25. England require
3 and
132.
So, the 132, good finish, yes, treble 19. That looks quite nicely placed, if he can get this treble 19 for the bullseye. But he can't. Should look at treble 16 now. Good last start to give himself double
92.
top.
Wales
So
require
Wayne,
136.
136. Can't take it now. After back-to-back 140s, 60 and 25, then 24.
England require 40.
Gave the advantage right back to Jamie. And he's looking at double top now. That's a quite a good marker for Jamie. Double 10 now.
Game shot
Nice
and the
find it.
third leg.
Pushes
To
England.
England.
A 2-1 lead.
For the fourth leg, please welcome Dennis Harbour and Mark Layton. Fourth leg. Game
Mark
on.
Layton, Dennis. Played in that final leg last night against Stephen Lennon. Couldn't really do much. Stephen put in a good 14 dart last leg to give Ireland the victory, so I think Dennis would have been slightly disappointed
45.
with the way he played last night. Wasn't quite up to it, but I'm sure he'll change that today. Good recovery after that slip into the 5 for the first dart.
85.
Yep, Dennis finding his range early on here in this match.
100.
Good steady turn. Oh, looks nice for a 180. Can it be the first of the match?
121.
Oh, that'll slip into one, but it's better for Mark. Unlucky there, right off the wire. Sort of hands the advantage back to Mark here. Only 14 points behind.
45.
Bit of a slow start to this game. Dennis needs a treble, leave a finish here. Finds it with his last dart.
100.
He said he's on there for Mark, but here we've got Dennis thrown to 136. Narrowly missed this last night on double 8. Can't do it now. Look to set it up. He won't do it like that. Needs a treble with his last dart.
78.
Gets it. Important last dart, but Mark a chance here at 105. Looking down at the 19s with his first dart. 86, treble 18, leaves it double 16. He's got it, double 16 for a 2 each.
73.
You can see how disappointed he was with that dart. Given a chance here to Dennis for an early break of throw in the match for 3-1. Double top. His favourite double.
Game
That's why first
on
start.
the fourth leg to England.
3-1 to England.
For leg number 5, please welcome Mark McGeaney and Martin Phillips. Fifth leg, it's England to throw first. Game on.
Martin Phillips making his first appearance of the weekend. I had a few caps for Wales over the year, that's for sure.
$47.
Nothing seems to phase Martin.
100.
Just goes up there. He plays his game. Not the start Mark wanted to this game.
11.
And Martin punishing it. Yeah, first 180 of this game goes to Martin Phillips. Good switch from Mark.
98.
But still, 124 points behind. That was with the darts as well.
43.
That's a bit slack from Martin, but still got a massive advantage in this leg.
140.
Good recovery after. Bit of a high first start, but sort of put him back in the leg. Especially after that, only 68. So you can find a couple of trebles here, he puts him right back in the leg here. Should switch, it's blocking the treble there. Great switch again. Looks nice for another one.
96. Wales require 110.
Only a point in it now though. 110, she'll be treble 18 for double 18, but
58.
so a chance here.
109.
After that 47-11, so he's got a chance here at 109 to extend England's advantage. Go treble 18 Bill now. Can't quite take it out now, so Martin's coming back at 52
Wales require 52.
for the leg. And get back to 32. Double 10.
32.
Missed it.
England require 32.
England stepping up for double 16 for a 4-1 lead. Mark McGuinness. Double 8. Double 4. All the way across the other side.
24.
Wired all three.
Wales require 20.
Martin coming back, double 10. Good markers. And he's found it with the
Game
last.
shot
3-2.
on the fifth leg to Wales. On to leg number 6 for England, Jamie Hughes, and for Wales, Mark Leighton.
Second round of matches now, so each players get 3 practice starts now. Bit of a strange practice throw from Mark Leighton, throwing at double 13, but each to their own.
Sixth leg, it's Wales to throw first. Game on. $100.
Great first start from Jamie. Should follow it in there.
140.
Yep, good start. Just finding those 140s last night as well. And seems to be playing just as well today.
100.
There we go again.
It's
Jamie's first 180 of the day. Had a couple yesterday and got his first one now. Good response so from Mark. Turns on 140, leaves him on 161 after just 9. But if Jamie can put in a score in here, put Mark so under pressure. Coming down for the 19s. He's found a treble with his last.
Wales require 161.
So it leaves him on 85. Martin needs this 161. He can't take it out. Needs to just set it up. Needs a treble.
65.
What'll do, puts him on a nice 2-darter when he comes, well, if he comes back. Big F now with Jamie sitting on 85. 79. I think he might go treble 13 here. Nope, treble 19, double 11.
63.
Oh, unlucky. So Mark is getting a shot list, 96.
96.
Treble 20 and double 18 for an even game. He's got the treble 20, double 18 for 3-all. It's a great marker.
60.
How unlucky, couldn't get any closer
England
with
require
both of them.
22.
So, Jamie's got another chance at double 11. He might split it, he might go 6, double 8, yeah he has. Double 8.
Game short on the sixth leg.
Yeah, good confidence there from Jamie. Confident in his own ability to switch it there. And a break a throw for 4-2 for England.
Dennis Harbour and Martin Phillips. 7th leg. It's $81.
Here we have Dennis and Martin, two of the
81.
more experienced players in their teams, so I'm sure they've had a few battles over the years.
$100.
Down here for Martin.
58.
Can't find a treble, so a bit of an early advantage for Dennis in this leg.
$125.
Yeah, good darts there. Bit of a slip into 5, but good 1-2-5.
140.
Just one so for Martin. Do at least one treble here to put himself under the ton. Give himself a 2-dart finish, and he should do now anyway.
$100.
Martin needs a 140 to put some pressure on here. Not gonna do it now. No, definitely not.
26.
I think you could hear what he thought of that.
England require 95.
Dennis now treble 19 for double 19. Could be up now for the treble 20 for double 8. Yep, double 8 now for 5-2 lead for England. He's got it.
Game short on this 7th leg to England. For our next leg, please welcome Mark McGeeney and Jim Williams.
Him up against it here because Dennis has got the darts.
$81. $43. $28.
Bit of a slip there from Dennis. So Jim, although he didn't start very well, it was a great opportunity. If he can get a ton or more, puts himself in front.
$45.
As I was saying, it just hasn't gone for the Welsh so far. England have played well, perhaps not quite as well as they played last night against the Republic of Ireland, but
60.
I'm sure they'll tell me differently if the averages are higher. The averages were above 28 from what I understand yesterday for the England team, so to have lost 13-12 is a little bit
41.
unfortunate. But fair credit to the Republic of Ireland team. They played exceptionally well, especially from as far adrift as they were at 6-1 down and 7-2 down to come back and win the match.
$180.
Another 180. Stretching Mark O'Meyer's tonsils. That's 3 in 2 legs.
65.
And Dennis now on a 1.
52.
2 treble 20s and double 16. He could go 51-51 bull, but I think Dennis is a... I don't care what the double is, merchant. I'm going to go for it.
18.
He's certainly looking over that. 7-1 and 8-2 behind. Scotland drew level at 12 all. And poor old Steve Ritchie had 6 starts to win the match for Scotland. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. And Kyle McKintree, that's better, sorry, wrapped up the win for the Republic of Ireland. A 13-12 victory. So we've had 2 games, both 13-12.
16 lagers, Wales to throw first. Game on.
And now we have the 2 captains. Phillips
14.
and Scott Mitchell. Almost at the point of no return here for the Welsh. 11-4. England just needing 2 more legs. However, what they will want to do is really to leave the of Ireland emphatically difference. But
100.
albeit looking this leg may go to the
60.
men from Wales.
Wales, you require 161.
161. Now treble 17. Played a captain's role here. Scott had a great win and inspired Nick Kennedy. Wayne Warren against the darts. So Jamie would definitely be strong. He also has the darts here as well. Our second game of the day was a ladies' game. Wales played the ladies of the Republic of Ireland to determine who finished top of the group. Which would have been the aim of the game. Took that on. And Rhiannon Griffiths had a fabulous 115 as a part of that victory.
60.
From Jamie, 139. Been the star of the show. Of course, Dennis Harbour has played 3 and 1-3 as well.
1 on the net.
Mark McGeaney, after a shaky start in his first leg, has 2 and 3.
1 on the net.
And at one point looked as though he was going to be 5 perfect treble 20s, and then the 6th just flicked out and into the 5.
One on the net. 4.
Here. Jim must wonder what he's got to do to register a leg for the Welsh.
100.
Possibility of an 11 dart leg here. Treble 17 with his first dart. So he might go treble 10 or treble 18 more than likely. It was treble 18 for double 8.
Yeah, that's game show.
12 dart leg and he's won 4 out of 4. Poor old Jim.
Welcome for leg number 18, Nick.
Another man now going after 4 is Dennis. His 3 as well. He won his first 2 games and then was unfortunate to lose 2. It does have the darts here. He didn't have the darts against Mark, which felt as though it made the difference in that particular leg.
18th lag, it's Wales to throw first. Game on. .45.
Dennis really capitalising on a poor start from Nick.
1 on the round, 23.
Go. 78 points in front after the first set of 3 darts. Started the game. So 123 with 1 dart slipping into the treble 1 with his first row. Follows it up with a 180, and Dennis is looking to match Jamie Hughes
45.
by going to 4 from 4. So following on from Jamie's 12 darter, Dennis now
16.
looking to improve on that
It's required
by hitting an
58.
11 darter, 58 with scores of 123, 180. Double top. Now double 10, can he? 12. Not quite. Nick's not had a great leg here. 60-45, 60-45. Failed to find the treble.
England should require 20.
Over the line. Double 10. Double 5. So, Dennis is cross with himself.
No score.
But Nick way back on 291.
.61. England should require 20.
So double 10 again then. For the man from Cambridgeshire. Double 5. Nick now on 170. So he has a shout.
Yeah,
And you did have a shout until Dennis found that
to England.
final double 5 with his last dart. And to see England over the line, they're third in an unassailable position.
Please welcome us, Earl and Mark Layton.
Moment in time. Anthony Dundas has just run out. Oh, would appear we have a toilet break. Oh, interesting. So England we still play the remaining 7 legs, and they could be quite crucial to the Republic of Ireland last night. If the Republic of Ireland were to England and the Republic of Ireland would go through. However, if Wales beat Republic of Ireland, it will come down to legs difference, and England having only lost 13-12 and now against obvious disappointment of last night.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just to clear up a little bit of confusion that we have encountered. Apparently, the rules have changed. This is straight from the rule book, right? In stage 1 of the women's matches, all 9 legs to be played. In stage 1 of the men's matches, matches only to be played until one team wins 13 legs. Must be played in a match. The team winning will be declared as match winners. So, more than 15 legs have been. Final score. Wales 5.
Well, there you go. It might play, but as you've just heard Anthony Dundas call them the 15 legs, and in the men's the team, as soon as the team get to 13, as long as there's 15 legs, England have won that game by 13.
Yeah. Due to the slightly premature finish to that match, we are going to give the next 2 teams about 10 minutes just to get themselves ready, and we will be back with the next match.
Going to be Northern Ireland against. So we'll see you back in around about 10 minutes.
All right, ladies and gents, we're just about ready to start our next match. Features the men of Northern Ireland taking on the men of the Netherlands. And first, allow me to introduce your referee for the first half, Marco Meyer. That in. That way. Thank you. And their opponents, the 2013 champions, the men of the Netherlands. Their captain, Wesley Harms, Danny Noppert, Jeffrey Sparadans, Richard Veenstra, Gino Vos, Team Netherlands. Okay, guys, we're going to ask both teams to leave the stage apart from their number one players. Northern Ireland, it'll be Rodney Greer. For the Netherlands, it'll be Wesley Harms. And I'll hand you over to your referee, Mr. Marco Meyer.
First flag is Northern Ireland to throw first. Game on. .24. One on the net, 40. One on the net, 40.
Here we are in the first leg of Northern Ireland against the Netherlands here. Northern Ireland having already
100.
played with Kyle McKinstry winning the final leg as he won all 5 of his games. And here we have up first Rodney Greer
41.
against Wesley Harms, the captain of the Netherlands side.
$100. $60. Netherlands, you require 161.
161 here for Wesley. looking good for an early breakthrough in the game. Should come down here.
99.
Rodney really not finding
requires
anything earlier on
62.
here, so should come down for the treble 10. Single 20 for double 16 for the first leg.
30.
No pressure, he'll be back. Good first start there.
100.
Leaves himself
Netherlands
76, but
require
Wesley double
32.
16 for the first leg against the throat. Good marker.
Yeah, that's
And
game
he's got
shot
it.
in the first leg.
1-0 to
the
the Netherlands.
Please welcome on stage for the second leg, Richard Veenstra and Darren Clifford.
Doing some commentary now, joined by Mark McGinney, who just performed in his side, beating the Republic of Ireland 13-5. How do you feel he performed, Mark?
It was a good team performance. I mean, we had a great game last night against the Republic, and unfortunately, England we lost. But we recovered it today, and we played really well today. It's a good, solid performance.
Yeah, cracker of a game last night. I mean, I guess you'll be disappointed in the result in the end, but a really good game to be a part of.
It was a great game to be a part of. The result didn't go our way, but the Republic fully deserved it. They were fantastic last night.
And here now, Northern Ireland will be looking to get their second
leg is
victory
the Netherlands to throw
of
first.
the day against
Game on.
the Netherlands.
This is going to be a fantastic game. Richard playing so well at the moment. Darren also on form.
83.
Yep, Richard obviously Lakeside semi-finalist, losing out to Jeff Smith in a final set. And here we have Darren, won 3 of his 5 games against Scotland earlier and starting off well here.
That's a fantastic start from Darren. Great dart.
80.
Puts Richard right under the cosh.
61.
Looking to follow up here with another steady score and cement him in this leg, but it's a slack first start.
63.
It was a good last start. Good recovery.
Richard needs a score here.
140.
Good dart.
Great dart as well, Richard. Steady darts from Darren there.
Yep, 158. Richard needs a score here.
He'll be
Should
looking
choose
to
the
set
bill
it
here.
up.
45.
He won't be happy with that.
Northern Ireland to require 158.
Fair counting, not what you expect from the Dutch, but Darren 6 starts here.
That was a great last start, that was.
Yep, Richard now not on a finish, so can only set it up.
140.
Done so well.
And that's great pressure.
Northern Ireland to
There's pressure on this
require
63 now.
Can it treble 17, I think, treble 13.
One dart for tops.
Yeah, that's
Great
game shot in
dart
the
from
second
there.
leg to Northern Ireland.
2 breaks are thrown up in 2 games.
Please welcome on stage for the third leg, Carl McKinstry and Jeffrey Sparidans.
We've got Kyle McKinstry, won all 5 of his games against Scotland earlier on and hit the winning double in the 13-12 victory. And here we have Jeffrey Sparadans. Mark, you might know a bit more about him. Have you seen him on the circuit before?
He's playing really well at the moment. He's really starting to come into his own now. And fully.
Kyle picking up where he left off against Scotland.
100.
Good, steady turn to start.
Standards, he'll be disappointed with that.
Again, find that single one.
Oh, this is going to be a bad visit. He needs a treble to recover it slightly. Neil back in the treble.
125.
That's great darts. Leaves him a finish for 154.
Needs another one. He's got it. Might just stay up just to put. Yeah, he's going to stay up just to put the pressure on if he can get a 180.
140.
That was good thinking by Danny. Very good thinking.
154.
Slight chance here. Can't do it anymore, but needs a treble just to set up a nice shot.
Maybe looking at 18, strong maybe.
58. Netherlands should require is 75.
So Danny, treble 17 for double 12 to get a break back for the Dutch. Double 12.
Fantastic finish. Still 4-3 to Northern Ireland.
States flag number 8 lag is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
And Wesley Harms.
Battle of the captains here. Wesley the Dutch and Davy the Northern Irish. Wesley, for a player that's so young, feels like he's been around for years.
He's been a fantastic player for all them years. Really has been. Former World Cup singles champion.
96.
Yep. And twice a Lakeside semi-finalist, so no mug. But neither's Davy Glenn, so
97.
Both playing.
59. Netherlands should require 127.
So he's got at least 6 stars at this. Wesley.
can't finish now. Just looked set up, but that's poor.
But they're 2 very poor darts by Wesley standards.
So
17.
And that's a poor visit. So Davey with a great chance of putting some pressure on here.
Looks like a good marker here. 2 over the top there. He's got one. Can he get another?
That's fantastic darts from Davey. Brilliant darts.
Bit of pressure.
All the pressure back on Wesley now, but he's responding to it. Double 16.
78. Northern Ireland should
Chance for
require
the 111.
111.
To break straight back for the Northern Irish. So, oh, he's got it. Should be single 11 for double top now. Double top. 5-3.
71.
Right on the wire. Couldn't have got much closer.
32.
Wesley back 3, double 16. It's not much of a marker for him.
Yeah, that's
got
game
it anyway,
short
4
to the
each.
8th leg to the Netherlands.
And that levels the match up at 4 legs all.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 9, Rodney Greer and Richard Veenstra.
So
Line flag is
Rodney
Northern
the
Ireland
throw
to
first with the darts.
Game on.
Struggled in his opening game against
16.
Scotland, but different game now. Get that out of the mind and they got the victory. So we're looking to get this leg for the team
100.
against Richard.
And that was a steady start from Richard. Another one who's had a fantastic year, Richard Mainstra. He seems to have really come on since he got to the semi-final at
85.
Lakeside.
Yeah, he's a player that's been around for a number of years, but he just never really done the circuit. But
60.
since he's got on the circuit, he's went from strength to strength, and he's only getting better.
It was actually Scott Mitchell who actually suggested to Richard he should go on the circuit. So it's all Scott's fault.
And then he went on to
40.
defeat him in the World Championships
Indeed, I was there. It was a great game of darts. Richard played so well that day.
after Scott beat a certain someone in the second round.
I don't know who that was.
190.
Great 180 there by Richard. Me and Scott had a terrific game.
Yeah, it was one of the best games of the tournament. Final set decider. Must have been a bit disappointed, but overall you played a brilliant game, so you couldn't have been too disheartened with it.
I was pleased with the way I played, and to get beat by Scott Mitchell on that stage I was happy with that.
Richard here looking at 161 will go down for the treble 17. Back up.
137.
Set up time, lose himself 24. 24 after 12 darts, and there's not a lot Rodney could have done about this. All he can do now is put a little bit of pressure on.
47.
He'll be
Netherlands
disappointed. So
required 24.
at least 6 darts for Richard now.
Might split this now. You don't want to be leaving double three, but
18.
he's went for it.
He went for it. Well, maybe he may come back to haunt him. That
Yep.
double three is not the easiest on the board to hit.
See how much pressure he'll be under here. He needs at least one treble.
That's a good dart.
96.
That's an excellent visit.
Netherlands should require
A little bit of
6.
pressure here. Double three. Might go straight for it.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Oh
good
well.
shot and a
fantastic,
lifeline
confident
for
dart
the
that was.
Netherlands. Please welcome on stage for lag number 10, Jeffrey Sperry.
Darren versus Jeffrey.
Yep. 5-4 for the Dutch. Got a break
10th
in
lag is the Netherlands to throw
on their
first.
side, so
Game on.
Jeffrey looking to get another leg on the board and go 6-4 up here.
He's got the darts, and the Dutch have got all the momentum at the moment,
60.
Yep.
which is a big thing in these matches.
Yeah, definitely. 3 legs on the trot for the Dutch, so
41.
but the Irish won't be too concerned. Early days in this game.
One on the now, 40.
That's good darts from Jeffrey. And Darren will want to reply with at least a 140.
$96.
That's good darts.
$100.
Good last one. Steady leg so far. Darren needs a couple of trebles. Put a bit of pressure here on. Not finding it.
40.
That won't help him.
So yeah, if he just needs at least one treble just to set up a nice finish for when he comes back.
45.
Well, that gives Darren a chance if he can get a good score in now, but maybe put a little bit of pressure on.
Not happening this leg for him.
45.
So
Netherlands you require
plenty of time here for
156.
Jeffrey. 156. Nice finish here.
Can't finish now, but he'll be looking to set it up. Nothing Darren can do about it at the moment.
Well, another 6 starts for Jeffrey from 56.
55.
So I think it'll be 6 for the Dutch here.
56.
So looking out for a single 16 and double top. Double 10, bit of a pull there.
Yeah, that's game
We've
short
got
and a
6-4
10 flag
to Holland
to
now.
the Netherlands.
Holland seem to be taking control now.
Please welcome for leg number 11, Davy Glenn and Richard Veenstra.
Davey with the darts here could really do it, winning this leg. Holland have had 4 in a trot and
11th leg is
can't
Northern
go another
Ireland to
break
throw
and throw down
first.
here.
Game on.
I think this is such an important game for Northern Ireland. Holland are on a roll at the moment and
58.
they need to stop the run. There's Northern Ireland. No. And Richard's now taking advantage of it.
$55.
Not the best of starts. No treble in 6 starts, so Richard another 10 plus score and right in advantage in this leg.
140.
Brilliant.
There's 2 140s on the trot. That'll always going to hurt in one leg.
60.
David just can't find a treble, so Richard in control and he's in it again.
140.
3 140s on the trot. That's fantastic. That's from Richard. Against the darts, that's the kind of leg you really want to put in.
45. Netherlands you
Yep,
require
looking
81.
down for treble 19, for double 12. Double 12 now for 11 darter. Maybe 12, double 6.
75.
Back to that double 3 again, but didn't mind it last time, so
He likes a double 3.
shouldn't be too worried. David putting
55.
him under no pressure,
Netherlands
so
you require 6.
I think he's the only dart player who actually likes double 3 for him.
2-8, but he's finding a treble now. He could do another though.
140.
Oh, that's great
Netherlands
darts there from
require
Davey.
6.
Back for double 3. Oh, up single 1 and the double.
1 dart at double 1.
No for 12. Flag is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
So with Rodney in for Northern Ireland trying to stop the rot at the moment. But Jeffrey now. Good start.
140.
Great darts to start this leg.
$45.
Not the best of starts there from Rodney, so another 10 plus score from Jeffrey puts him right in control already in this leg.
60.
Should be okay.
Rodney's been all around that treble 20 today.
Just not dropping in for him, but that'll change.
100.
That's a good last start, that was.
Needs another one to try and set up a shot here. And he's got it.
140.
161 after just 9. And on your throw, that's a good.
Darren and Gino, 2 fantastic dart players, both playing well.
Yep, Gino's not been on stage for a while. Is that something that that you think about? Because I mean, some players often play 2 games within
13th
about
leg is Northern
within the
Ireland to
space of
throw
about
first.
3 games, and some players
Game on.
have to wait about 8 or 9, or does it not really affect you too much?
In some ways it can help, in some ways it can hinder you. It just depends on his preparation before. We've on the practice board.
Yeah,
Just keeping your arm in generally while you're not actually playing.
yeah. Suppose it depends on your results as well. If you get a bad result, you want to get straight back up there
And put it
change-
right, yeah.
But it's not seeming to affect Gino straight back in the treble.
100.
And Darren will want to match it now. He had the darts, he's lost them really, on the first 3 throw.
Jeffrey not easing up in this.
100.
161 off of just 9. Good steady leg on his throw. And Davey not doing much to pressurise him.
81.
So 161 for the match.
161.
Stay up. Might come down. No, he's staying up.
60.
Plenty of time with Davey back on 3-2-2. It's the game for the Dutch. 13-7 over Northern Ireland. So Netherlands and Northern Ireland both now have 2 points, and Scotland 0. So it's all riding on this last game between Scotland and the Netherlands.
The final score for that match.
Next
Northern
up will
Ireland
be
7, the Netherlands
Wales
13.
men versus Republic of Ireland.
Great. Continue with our next match, which will be in about 5 minutes' time. They are now taking last orders for anyone who would like to buy any of the team photographs. There are still referees' ones available. If you would like to buy one, up at the IN. And as I mentioned earlier, we did have a special birthday in the room. And there's a woman coming down here with some flammable equipment. So if you'd all like to join in as we wish Jennifer a happy birthday. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday. What you probably can't see is Jennifer's face is now the same colour as this carpet. For Sligo County player Declan McGuinn. Happy birthday, sir. We'll be kicking off our next match in a couple of minutes. Perfect time to introduce you to your match. All right, ladies and gents, without further ado, we shall get our next match underway. And the first team will introduce the 2008 champions, the men of Wales, led by their captain Martin Phillips, Nick Kenny, Mark Layton, Wayne Moran, Jim Williams, Team Wales. And their opponents, the host nation, the men from the Republic of Ireland, led by their captain Michael Meaney, John Flood, Steve Lennon, Dave O'Connor, Jerry O'Hara, Team the Republic of Ireland. Okie dokie, we'll get both teams off the stage apart from the number one players. For the Welsh, it will be Wayne Warren. For the Irish, it will be Stephen Lennon.
So this brings together the countries of Wales and the Republic of Ireland in a crucial game. Wales, Republic of Ireland and England can go through. And I've been joined for this game, or at least for the start of it, by a young lady from Wales, Katie Bellaby. Hello, Katie. How are you?
All right, thank you.
Don't be nervous. Katie's very nervous. She went, yes, I'll come and help you commentate, and then went, oh, God, I'm really nervous. But she's going to be cool. So I'm representing the Republic of Ireland, and Katie's representing Wales here, so we're cheering on. Good player to start. Wayne Warren's got all the experience in the world, hasn't he?
Yeah, should do well, really.
And the Welsh ladies did well as well. You all played really well.
Well, did our best.
You did. You did, and you're through to the semi-final. Who do you play in the semi-final?
Netherlands.
So you got the Netherlands. So you managed to avoid England, who do look the strongest theoretically on paper. But having said that, the way you girls
wanted
played.
England.
Oh, you
We
wanted to play
preferred
England?
the English,
Oh, would you?
yeah.
Hey ho.
101.
Good start from Wayne here. 101. So he was on for a 12 darter there. He's just missed the ball for a 1-2-6 out. Will he come back now for 25?
Wales require 25.
9 and double 8 is the expected route. There's the 9, now double 8 for the 473, we reckon. Feels like that many. He seems to be been around playing forever, hasn't he? He seems to be been playing forever. He's the only girl to do that. Did you? 28 over that. So you okay? How old's your little one?
64.
1.
Is he?
Yeah.
That explains it. Sort of not the environment, really, is it, for
No.
the youngsters? Not here this
90
weekend.
years.
No.
Is he missing his mum?
Probably not.
In a game they have to win. By our reckoning, or Mr. McGowan is sat behind me, he says that the Republic of Ireland need to win 8 legs to qualify. They can lose by 13 legs to 8, but because of their 13-12 victory against England, 19 and single 19, they'll leave him tops.
43. Ireland require 160.
Perhaps the first dart was just laying across so he couldn't see the treble clearly enough.
Wales require
Treble 18 here,
78.
Katie.
Yeah. Got to go that way. Missed the treble.
Hey, there you go. He's obviously listened to you. You're going to make a move now. You're going to leave us and go and cheer the boys on, eh?
I am, yeah.
Katie, thank you so much for coming in. It was good to talk to you.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
the rest of the game. Enjoy the tournament, and good luck to you and the girls tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, until
Cheers.
you play England, of course, and then, you know,
Yeah.
you can understand why I'll be, well, unless I'm refereeing, in which case we're impartial. But thanks ever so much for coming in. That was Katie Bellaby.
Thank you.
So Katie's off to cheer her team on. And Wales have made a good start here. They're 4-1 in, really get on this match. And Nick's not quite found the form of his games against England either, so
100. $180.
commentator's nightmare there as a 180 from Nick Kenny. Having said that he wasn't playing well, he slaps in a 180.
82.
He did that treble 19 there, Jerry. It was almost to come out with his last dart unless this one goes in the treble. He should come downstairs now.
87.
And he's missed the big
require
19. The
141.
single 19 would have left him 160. A straight ton would have left him a 159 with no outshot. But 141 for Nick. That's 126. Stay. It looks like Nick's going to come down.
54.
87. Not the worst finish. 17s will be his first throw next time. 65.
85. Wales require 87.
So it's 8 now the Republic of Ireland. In fact, they're in a better position than they were yesterday. Yesterday it was 6-1 and then 7-2 before they came back and beat the English. Two wise old souls here. Wayne Warren,
Ninth leg, it's Wales to throw
John
first.
Flood.
Yemen.
Wayne came out first for the Welsh this afternoon and won his first game against Stephen Lennon.
100.
Good start. And as we were saying in earlier games, if Wayne can go out in 15 darts and force his opponent to do 12 darts or less.
83.
Hit the 13 before Republic of Ireland get their 8. Then it would be England
leg,
and,
it's Ireland to throw first.
Wales that would go through.
Game on.
So Michael Meaney then to try and stop the rot. We've had 3 consecutive Welsh victories.
60. 55.
4-4-1 then. That's a good treble 20.
100. 62. 60.
60 is a bit of an opportunity. Martin advantage back to Michael.
81.
So tenor of
Done.
So we've got John Flood back for the Republic. Had just a 1 game off. He comes back and he's playing Jim Williams, who is turning.
140.
Great stuff from Jim Williams. As I say, that talking to from Katie Bellaby has had the desired effect. He's turned his form round from the first 2 games.
100.
7-3. It's looking as though it's going to become 8-3, but come on, he says.
100.
Yeah, great stop. Great shot again from Jim. 1-2-1 after 9 darts. The Welsh have turned their form around from the game this morning against England, where they just didn't quite
81.
get going, and it's the Republic of Ireland that have been struggling to.
140.
Darts from Meaney. Made his one and only appearance at Lakeside a few years ago and
140.
got through a prelim before losing to Ross Montgomery in the first round proper. I'm delighted to say I have some company in the commentary box for the next however many legs we may be playing, and it is my refereeing colleague from the Netherlands, Mr. Marco Meyer. Hello, sir.
100.
Good afternoon.
Now, you remember, you have to speak English.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, but I think it's going to work out.
Well, you've done this before at the Six Nations, a little bit of commentary.
100.
Yes, I did a couple of legs in Holland in 2013.
Texel in 2013.
Yes, we were the champions over there.
Yeah. Wayne Warren 201, 80 scored after 2 darts. That's a great third dart as well.
Ireland acquire
Michael Meaney
118.
118, treble 20 first of all. He will stay there, just moves along the hockey to the right hand side. No.
50 years.
So Warren is 14 darter.
On to the 13th leg. Please welcome Martin Phillips and Jerry O'Hara.
Nick Rolls is the referee now for the next couple of legs. The next leg is going to be Martin Phillips and Gary O'Hara.
Martin Phillips, he's been playing for Wales for about 104 years now.
13th
Proud
leg. It's
Welshman,
Wales
proud
to throw
to
first.
serve as his country's
Game
captain.
on.
And Wales 4 legs away from closing out a victory here.
60.
Well, we did have to clarify the rules earlier. There was a slight bit of confusion on stage, but we got it sorted.
95.
Rules state that in the men's group matches, a minimum of 15 legs must be played. As soon as a team
60.
reaches 13, the match is over. In previous years, of course, all 25 legs have had to be played, which was the case in the first 2 men's matches of the competition. both finishing
140.
13th.
So I think Ireland needs 6 or 7 legs to go through to the semi-finals.
I think so, 6 or 7 should see them through.
So it's going to be an exciting next few legs, I think.
Indeed. I'm reliably informed that 7 they require.
72.
Martin Phillips keeping them down the middle.
85.
Apart from that one. He's
Still leaves the finish, so it doesn't matter.
Jerry
O'Hara
O'Hara,
needs a big one, I
yep.
think.
He's on 194, so that's a great
That's
start.
a good start, yeah.
180.
It's a good dart, the last
Wales
one.
require
Martin for 156. Needs
Will
another
be.
treble 20. For
Yes.
double 18 for a great 156.
James
Oh,
Joshua to Wales.
for a 10th 6. Highest finish of the match. I think highest finish of the tournament.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Please welcome
From the
Nick
captain of
Kenny
Wales.
and Dave O'Connor.
Absolutely scintillating darts there from Martin Phillips. Absolutely marvellous. Caused a little bit of excitement in the commentary room, that's for sure.
Yeah, because Nick Rolls is the lucky one with the highest checkout.
I don't know if we're doing a competition this tournament between the referees, are we?
Hopefully not after this one. On some tournaments we have who calls the highest checkout. Have a few quid, but after this checkout we're not going to make a tournament, I think, between the 4 of us.
You see, that happened at the
14th
World Trophy a
leg,
few weeks
Ireland to
ago.
throw
I
first.
decided
Game on.
we weren't going to do it, and then in my next match I called a 170. So
I had a 161 from Jim Williams, I think.
that's exactly it. Yep. After
And
that,
you
we
had
decided,
two
nope.
170s in the tournament.
Yeah,
So funny.
that should have been double money, but never mind.
100.
Here we
I'll
have.
buy you a beer later, Anthony, no problem.
Thank you, sir.
It's a good start for Kenny.
This is great.
What a start for Kenny. That's how you start.
180.
The whole Welsh team is playing brilliant darts.
Yeah, it's been superb. We've been talking a lot, myself and Jordan, about players who have made the transition from the youths to the seniors
60.
with relative ease.
Nick Kenny is definitely one of them.
Yep, Nick Kenny's definitely considered in that bracket.
Look at this.
This is marvellous.
This is number 5.
Now then,
Come on, Nick. Oh!
if he goes treble 20, treble 20, treble 19, and hits double 12 with the 10th dart, we should give him the 9 darter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Oh well.
It's not
never
going to
mind.
happen now, but still doesn't matter. He's in front. Oh, great final dart.
130.
Super darts from young Nick Kenny.
Single ball would leave 96, so that's a 2-dart finish. A good counting from Kenny. O'Connor need a big one now.
42.
he's
Wales
unlucky.
requires
So
71.
at least 6 darts for 71 for Kenny
Should
for
be.
11-3 lead.
Treble 13 should be the first port of call. Yep,
And
indeed.
for double 16 for a great 11, a 10 darter is it then?
It should be.
Yeah, now an 11 darter for Kenny.
39.
Quad now for a little bit of pressure.
It's just not happening for Dave O'Connor at the moment.
39.
It's leaving a finish, but
Wales
it's definitely
require
not enough.
32.
Nick is coming back for 32. Good marker. And another one.
Just moves over a little bit.
Game shot and the
Super
14th
dart.
leg.
Great leg of
to
darts
Wales.
for an 11-3 lead for Wales.
I think the Welsh team knew that was in before Nick Kenny did.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Judging by the
15th
roar.
leg. Please welcome
We didn't
Mark
see it on the
Layton
screen.
and Stephen Lennon.
Marvellous one from
15th
Nick
leg.
Kenny
It's
there.
Wales to throw first. Game
Now
on.
Mark Layton and Stephen Lennon. With Wales only needing 2 legs to secure the victory.
And going through to the, you never know. Ireland was
57.
yesterday 6-1 down against England, and they beat him. So you never know with him.
No, anything can happen.
58.
One thing's for sure, it's all happening this weekend at the Six Nations. That's a great darts from Mark Layton.
100.
And Stephen Lennon, a great player
58.
himself. Obviously, you have to be good to get into this Republic of Ireland team. Good pairs player as well. Him and Michael Meaney play pairs together in a lot of tournaments and they've had a great deal of success.
$59.
Maybe this is the chance for Lennon to step in. Needs a big one. That's a good dart.
Men after 9 darts each. And the slow, methodical Mark Layton.
That's a
that
great
bit.
dart.
Superb.
I thought it's too early, but I looked at the very last game and it's the 25th game against Alan Suter. That'd be some game.
Oh yeah.
But a long way to go before that.
85.
If my calculations are right, if Scotland get any victory against the Netherlands here,
58.
they'll be through and Northern Ireland will go out. And Netherlands, I think, need 6 legs to secure their place in the semi-finals. So for Scotland, it's as simple. They must win, because before this game they were sitting on -1 leg difference, while Northern Ireland were on -5. So any win would be good enough.
97.
So what do you think, Mark, of the outcome of this game?
I think Holland is going to win, but I think it's going to be a close game because
Yeah.
Scotland looks really different than
on
what they did in the morning.
Yeah, on paper you would say the Dutch have the better players, but anything can happen over one leg.
Yeah, so see what happened yesterday. England was 6-1 up.
Yeah. I mean,
and a few minutes later, they were 8-6 down.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows all the players in the England team, but they probably didn't know the Republic of Ireland players, but they showed they could play good darts.
Of course.
180 would be perfect for Alan here.
140.
140 is still not too bad.
Good leave. Jeffrey
needs a big one.
Yeah, struggling here a little bit, but one treble will still leave a good out.
96.
That's first on 76. Treble 20.
16
for tops. Tops for a 2-1 lead and a break of throw.
36.
Little chance for Jeffrey here.
Netherlands require 114.
You would think he'd get a chance at a double with 2 shots at a treble, and he's going to. Single 14 for tops. Tops for a 2-1 lead and a hole to throw.
74.
Unlucky.
Gave Alan a chance. 3 darts at tops now.
He's not going to miss this.
No, you wouldn't think Alan would miss this. Good
marker. Perfect marker.
Just slide it off the barrel.
Oh, two good markers.
Got to be.
Yeah. Oh, how can he miss it? Jeffrey can't believe it either, I think.
Netherlands require 40.
Jeffrey is back for 40. He still can't believe it.
Yeah, Jeffrey, a wry smile. I think he knows that he's got lucky
Game
there.
Shot and
well, Scotland have 2-1 now.
Ross at Veenstra.
Yeah, lost Jeff Smith.
Oh, Jeff Smith finished up the $10.
Discussed to go into the third quarter-final.
I was there when Scott, a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And 2 years ago, no one knows. And he starts, he plays at his local football club just for fun in the league with us. And in his first night, he has 4 180s. And then everybody think.
Fourth leg.
And then he made it to the semi-finals. He beats Danny Noppert. No one knows him. And now 2 years later.
One of the best players in the BDO.
Yeah.
But Ross has been around a while. Ross knows what he's got to do.
It's a good start. It's a good start from Ross. That's what he needs.
But Richard played well in his first game against Northern Ireland.
140.
140s for fun and doing the same again. Needs a treble, although it's early, but yeah, good last start. It's almost like Richard doesn't feel pressure at times. First appearance at Lakeside, semi-final, beats the world champion. He's in brilliant form just now.
Unbelievable. What a story. in his first season, made it to the national team, won the Luxembourg Open.
45.
Yeah. Didn't have the best of runs in the World Trophy, but you could put it down as an off day. I believe he lost out to Tony
O'Shea.
Yeah.
6-4, I think.
Yeah. Didn't play the best that day, but can't be at his best all the time.
To play against Tony at Lakeside is always difficult.
Oh, definitely. After Tony being there for so many years and 3 finals, but this man had a good performance at the World Trophy. Lost out in a brilliant game to
140.
I think one of the best games of the tournament.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
was a bit of a shame that it was in the first round.
Yeah.
Look at this from Richard.
139.
Well, Ross
Scotland requires
needs to take this
76.
because the way Richard's playing, he won't miss that 62. So double
16.
single 16 for tops. Double top now.
Double tops.
Bit awkward that first start.
36.
It's a mile away.
Netherlands require
What can Richard do on 62? Goes for treble 10. 12 on tops. 20 for double 16. Normally he went for tops.
Scotland
Yeah,
require 40.
he's changed it and it's not worked. On Des needs this. Needs to hold a throw. Double 10.
Double 10. That was close. Double 10.
30.
Scotland could be 4-0 up here, but it's looking like 3-1 Netherlands because Scotland can't hit their double. So Richard stepping up was a good marker. This one should be in.
Game shot and the
3-1
fourth
Netherlands.
leg to the Netherlands. For your fifth leg, please welcome Wesley Harms.
So we're going to start leg number 5
Fifth leg
for the
is
Netherlands. Wesley Harms.
to throw first.
And Scotland, Steve
Game
Ritchie.
on.
Steve Ritchie earlier on, he was a bit down because he played the final leg against Northern Ireland.
And he missed a couple of match darts.
Yeah, missed 6 starts, so seen him now.
26.
Our first time in the commentary box, and it's Holland against Scotland, and also in the commentary box. So, how do you feel, Jordan, on the moment? You could be 4-0 last one.
25.
Team 2 down against Northern Ireland earlier on and brought it back to 12 each. So
And they had a match dart, so
yeah,
100.
but need to start getting a few legs. Stevie narrowly missing the 170 earlier on the bull at 25.
100.
So the highest checkout is still 156 for Martin Phillips.
It is that, yep. Martin Phillips in the last game.
45.
And in the ladies, Rhian Griffiths hit a nice 150.
150, yeah.
Brilliant finish.
But Stevie's starting to play well here. Needs another treble though.
140.
Good darts. Great darts.
He's going to get a shot at the 110 with Wesley sitting on 171, so
Can he give some pressure?
they need it for a break of throw.
Treble 17 now to leave tops.
131. Scotland require
Great darts for Wesley.
110.
Stevie Ritchie 110 needs a
Treble 18, I
treble
think.
18, yep. And double,
Double 18.
for 3-2.
Game
Oh,
on.
what a great finish.
That should give Stevie Ritchie a bit of confidence after being a
six-
bit down. After.
Ross
Great finish to
Montgomery.
110.
Yep, especially with back again after missing the 3 darts in the last game. So Katubu getting this game, holds a throw and get it back to 3 each.
Sixth leg. It's Scotland to throw first. Game
Had
on.
darts in every game so far. Like we've been saying, could be 5-0, but if you don't take your chances, you get punished. Because Dutch team have good players, so
It's a good first dart.
Ross being a lot more precise here. You just see that slow back left.
140.
That's how you start your own leg. What can Jeffrey do?
Yeah, I was speaking to Mark McGeaney earlier, and he said on your throw you want nice steady 15 darts, and you won't be beaten in many legs, because 12 darter against a throw isn't the easiest of tasks. So
Exactly.
sloppy from Ross, though.
It's a good final dart.
Not happy, Jeffrey.
59.
He's struggling a little bit here.
$45.
As you can see, the Ross getting a bit agitated. He's not shy in showing his emotions anyway, that's for sure.
$97.
Good cover. After Ross went off for that 140, he's not really hit much after that.
Down for 19s.
68.
Still not leave a finish. What can Jeffrey do? Can he leave a finish?
You'd fancy him to find one treble here. Up to the 18s.
40.
Oh, it's a poor last dart.
What's happening here? Ross on 172. Can he hit a nice 140?
Again. Last four.
The first dart was perfect.
Yeah.
What's happening with the second?
Last four throws he's had a
122.
wayward dart.
That's
Good
a-
recovery.
Yeah, good leave.
Leaves 50. What do you think the chances are of him going for the bull?
1%. No, not even that.
No.
How funny.
60.
Should be funny.
Yeah.
No.
Scotland require 50.
No, I think it'll be 18 and double 16. Known Ross. Yep, double 16.
Double 16 for 3-all.
Double 8. That wasn't close.
34.
Struggling to hit his doubles.
145.
More than capable of doing it.
That's for sure. No, it's not going to happen
That's not the
now.
way to do it. So, Ross coming back with 3 darts again.
41.
He needs to get this.
It's not a good.
require 16.
Not a good setup shot, no. Double 8.
Game
3-all.
shot on the 6th leg to Scotland.
Doesn't matter. Sometimes with 12 darts on a finish, on a double, you don't have a chance, and now you win a leg with 19 darts. So
Yeah, sometimes winning those and winning it in 12 darts. So
average are not important, don't we?
yeah.
It's 3-all. Holland is almost safe because I think they need 6 legs, so
Yeah.
maybe that's in the back of their.
Do just make sure they get through to the semi-finals.
Seventh. Game on.
Richard starting off the leg here. Been playing well today, so
60.
not the greatest of starts. In this format, when you're through to start off with, because it is a tough format to play in.
140.
Good darts from Richard.
Steve's starting to play a bit better now. There we go.
135.
The 110 check out against Harms gives him confidence, and he's playing well now.
Steve liked this format as well. I'm sure you might remember a couple of years ago, 12 each against England. Steve
Oh,
last
what an
on.
atmosphere was that?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does like this format.
It was brilliant. There were only 200 people in the venue, but it felt like 2,000. It was insane.
Yep, on 186 with his last start and went for a 20.
Great.
Costly.
Good darts from Richard. He needs a big one now.
That's a good setup. Double
Great
top
dart.
under
Bullseye
pressure.
first. 17 for tops.
Double top.
And a 4-3 lead.
42.
Oh, so close. Team
Stop.
darter.
Game
Great
shot
darts.
on the 7th leg.
Top. Nothing wrong with that.
Better than what they did
and
this
great
morning
queen.
anyway, so
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe it was too early for them.
Well, Craig starting off here. Had a good opening leg in this game. Pointing game this morning.
That's how you want to start a leg. Just talking about, and now it's.
What about Wesley? Over the past years, he's sort of struggled on the BDO, hasn't he? Well, certainly on the TV events. So
the last couple of months, he's not in the best form of his life, but you never know with Wesley.
Two-time Lakeside semi-finalist.
Semi-finalist.
100.
Always a thing. But at the Welsh Open, we had a game of football, and he broke his toe, so we still.
Oh yeah, heard about that. Yeah. Dutch against the Welsh. Who came out on top? Dutch against the Welsh, was it? At the football? Who
On the
was
first day
winner?
we lost, and on the second day we won, but it was good fun with the neighbours.
Yeah.
At the Welsh Open in Prestatyn.
Welsh Open's always one of the good tournaments, isn't it?
It's always good, yeah. It's brilliant. I've never been to the Scottish Open, to be honest, so I can't.
100.
Maybe we'll pay for you to come over one year.
You have to come to the Dutch Open. We do that.
Biggest Open ever. 3,000 people, is it?
Yeah. Peter from Greg.
Chance at 80.
Another fat 20 for tops.
Playing for the 220s.
40.
Missed the double top.
Netherlands requires 66.
Wesley's back for 66.
Treble 10. Single 16 for double top. Double top. No.
8.
What?
Shot in the 8th leg to Scotland.
Good finish. They're 5-3 up.
5-3, yeah.
For your 9th leg, please welcome back Gino Voss and Steve
Gino
Mitchell.
against Steve now. Oh, Gino against Steve. Steve's played quite well this match actually. Struggled this morning with doubles a little bit, but scoring
9th
quite
leg,
well.
it's
So
Netherlands to throw first.
same with Gino. Gino struggled in his first match a little bit as
Yeah.
well.
It's not a good start.
Not the best of starts, no.
It's not how you want to start.
Good start from Steve as well. Needs a 140. Still okay.
We see a different Scotland.
Yeah, definitely. A different Holland as well, kind of.
125.
Good recovery.
It's nice after a single 5 when we had 2 trebles.
Needs a treble here.
60.
No, he's falling a bit behind this leg.
Stevie needs a big one now.
Needs 2 trebles. Can't get it now, so 6 starts from.
So 6 starts for 112.
Netherlands
You'd
require
fancy him from here.
112.
6 starts. Might only need 3.
Double 16 for a great 112 check out.
96.
Unlucky, but he's coming back for double 8.
Not the best setup from
Netherlands
Steve, so
require 60.
double tap.
Shot.
Well, going ready to get on stage to
For the
enjoy
final
this
bit
game.
of the match.
Yep.
Thank you.
welcome Danny
And
Noppert
see you later, Jordan.
Goodbye. See you later.
Tenth
This should be
leg,
a
it's
good game here
Scotland to
between
throw first.
Danny and Alan, arguably
Game on.
2 of the strongest players in their respective teams. So, Alan kicking us off here. Try and get his first leg in this
60.
game out of his mind, because he had 3 clear darts at double top, but failed to take them. But knowing Alan, you'll forget about it.
1.
Well, early in this game, he's not playing well.
60.
6 starts to a treble. Surely going to be punished by Danny here. That's a perfect guide for a couple of trebles.
140.
Alan's back in the treble though. Needs a few of his own. That's 2. He's filled it up. Good dart from Alan there.
180.
Still Danny with a slight advantage here because he's got the throw only 60 behind. Needs a treble to set up a finish.
91.
Good last one. Pick off to leave 170. Which we almost seen earlier from Steve Ritchie, so hopefully Danny can maybe go one better. Now Alan will move down for the treble 19. Try and leave double 12.
139. Netherlands
180
require
by 139, leave 62. 170 here. It's still on. Treble 20 in the boat. So Alan coming back 62 for us to be looking at treble 10 for double 16. He's got it. 6-4 to Scotland.
To Scotland. Eleventh leg. Please welcome Wesley Harms and Steve Mitchell.
Wesley and Steve back on here.
Eleventh leg. It's Netherlands
so just
to throw
needs to
for.
find his range. Not the greatest to start from Wesley, so Steve's got a bit of a chance here. If he can find a treble or two. Had to go probably once today. Needs to rectify that quite soon. Good dart from Wesley.
100.
Steady turn. Back in it though, Stevie.
140.
After a poor opening score, came back with a 140. Wesley though, looking to fill it up. I think he might go down
177.
177. Brilliant darts here.
$125. Netherlands require 164.
Leaves 86 for Wesley. Should be looking at another treble 18 there.
132.
32. Not much Steve could have done here. Wesley after 12 and 32.
60.
It's double 16.
Netherlands require 32.
To half the deficit to just 1.
Game
and he's got
shot
it.
in the 11th leg to the Netherlands. For your 12th leg, please welcome Gino Voss and Alan Suter. Twelfth leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Gino against Alan here.
$60.
Again, just like his last game, we only starts off with 60. Presents an early chance, and then this one leg is not what you want to be doing.
140.
Again, he's struggling to find the treble.
59.
His last 2 games, opening 6 starts, not found a treble. Good start from Gino there. He was in a 121 point lead there, so Alan needs a couple here. Needs another really.
134.
So gets him back in leg, but Gino's nicked the darts here. And he's punishing Alan here. Looking for a 180.
180.
81 after just 9 darts. Alan back on 248, so not much he can do here. Just needs to set up a finish. Needs a treble to even do so. He's
58.
not got it, so 6 starts from
Netherlands
81
require 81.
for a level game. Should go treble 10 for double 16. Yep.
49.
Not good legs for Alan here on his throat.
60.
Still
Netherlands
struggling.
require 32.
So double 16 for 6 apiece. That's a not bad marker. No, there's that. Just moving it to open up the bed a little bit, and
No score.
he's missed. He gave a chance to Alan.
Scotland require 130.
130 is good finish. All he needs is one treble for a shot at the bull. Needs a treble for the bull. No, he still can't find it. Might look at the bull here now though.
65.
Gino back
Netherlands
with
require
32.
32.
Wouldn't anticipate him missing
Off
6
leg
apiece.
to the Netherlands. For the remainder of this game, Marco Meyer will take you through.
Please welcome on stage for leg number 13, Danny Norbert and Rose Montgomery.
Well, Scotland won the last 2 legs from 6-4 down to 6 apiece, so Scotland could do win this one.
13th leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Danny's not really played at his best today so far,
81.
but we all know what he can do, so he can turn it on at any time. You can say the same for Ross actually. Been struggling, especially when he's got down to his doubles. He's not really
45.
killed off legs, and I'm not happy with that. You can understand why. Danny jumping all over that 45 of Ross, and looking for a 180 here.
180.
Ross already more than 200 points behind after just 6 starts from Danny.
140.
Good response, but still finds himself 76 points behind, and against the darts. Danny back in the treble now. He's starting to show what he can do. Looking good for a 140.
140.
Yep, after just 9 darts. Ross needs a 180 just to set up a finish here. He can't do so. So 6 darts from the 100 to move into the lead.
100. Netherlands, you require 100.
So treble 20 for double top. Might go double top, double top. Oh, double 10.
80.
He'll be coming back though with us. Back on 216. Good pressure, but
yeah, this came short in the 13th leg to the Netherlands. Please welcome for leg number 14, Stevie Ritchie and Jeffrey Sparidans. Fourteenth leg, it's Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Steve Ritchie and Jeffrey Sparidans here.
134.
Good cover there from Stevie after blocking the treble. Finds 2 treble 19s. Jeffrey struggled a little bit in this
60.
game. All around the treble, just can't seem to find many. Steve again having to switch down.
98.
Picks off another treble 19, so good start here.
85. 45.
Poor from Steve. Presents another opportunity to Jeffrey to get back into this leg. And he's taken it. Good first start. Fancy to follow up.
One on
And
the
he's done
net,
so.
40.
Steve needs a treble.
60.
He's not got it. Chance here.
100.
Yeah,
Scotland to
good last
require
start.
164.
164 for Steve.
45.
I think you should have went to 9. Jeffrey, 116. Save for the treble 20 for double 18. No.
60.
So 119 for Steve. He'll start down here on treble 19. Can't finish now. So back up to the 20s. Oh, that's a
31.
terrible throw by Steve.
Netherlands should require 56.
56, single 16 for double top. For an 8-6 lead. And a breaker throw. Double top. Double 10.
36.
Gave Steve a chance here.
Scotland
88.
should require
Looking at treble
88.
20 and double 14. 18 for Bull now. Bull.
63. Netherlands should require
Double
20.
10. Steve will be disappointed on his own throw. He's not took out in 21 darts, so give Jeffrey a chance here. It's a good marker. You should just slide it in here. Got to be.
No score.
Not taking it though.
Scotland should require. Yeah, that's
Really
game
got
shot
away
on the
with one
14th line. To
24
Scotland.
dart leg, you won't see many of them here. But just as good as a 12 darter in this event. Okay.
Number 15, Richard Veenstra and Craig Quinn.
Big. 1, 2 out of 2 so far, so looking to keep that up, going.
Fifteenth leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Richard just composing himself. What a start. Great first start.
83. $60.
Okay, they're steady enough, but not too bad. Richard only went off 8-3. Good recovery there.
85. $60.
Going 6 darts to a treble in just a 1 leg format, and you're often going to be punished as Craig is being
100.
here. Needs to find a couple of trebles now. It's a good marker. What Richard can do? That's a good dart again. Great first dart. Should follow that in.
105.
Good thinking. Leave 128. Good first start though. Oh, can he follow in? Can he get a 180 here? He has done. Good pressure on Richard here. 128 should start on the 18s here.
128.
Treble 20 in the boat. Can't finish now.
63.
Craig's getting a chance. 9 and double 16. Now down for the treble 19 and double 12. Double 12 for an 8-7 lead.
77.
Just missed it, so 65 it should be.
Netherlands should require
Outer
65.
bull or treble 11 here, so outer bull for double top. Double top, double 10.
55.
He's missed it, he's gave Craig a chance.
Scotland should require 24.
Double 12 to take the lead back. Double 6.
$12.
He's missed his chance.
Netherlands should require
Double
10.
5 now for Richard. You wouldn't anticipate him missing here.
Yeah, that's
He
game
has an
shot in the
8-7 to the
15th
Dutch.
leg. To the Netherlands. Please welcome back on stage for leg number 16, Steve Ritchie, Danny Noppert. Sixteenth leg, it's Scotland to throw first.
After that,
game on.
Well, wasn't the best leg in 24 darts last time, but like we said, you'll count for the same.
100.
Starting with a ton. Could do with this leg after failing to weight 7 up there. Craig missing a couple of darts at double.
140.
Found his range now. Starting to play well now. Steve could do a final treble.
60.
He's not done so. Bit awkward for Danny. Staying up. Just moved over the bed up a little bit.
100. 100.
Good dart again from Steve, but still advantages with Danny. Only 20 points behind, but with a throw here, he's taking advantage.
100.
Leaves himself a finish after just 9 darts, so Steve needs a couple of trebles here. Might not even leave himself a finish.
100.
He has done so with that last dart. So 161 for Danny first though. Treble 20. Stay there. Might go for the 25 here. He might
90.
stay there. Yep, he went for the 25.
Scotland
so
to require 141.
treble 20 to start for Steve. Stay up. He's coming down.
49.
Not a great last at that treble 3, so Danny should be going treble 13 for double 16 here. Oh, 14 for tops. Tops for 9-7 and a break a throw.
51.
Chance here, 92, could go treble 20 or
Scotland
go.
to require 92.
Might go treble 20 here, I think. Down, treble 17 for double top. Wrong way to go in
38.
my opinion.
Netherlands should require
Double 10.
20.
Double 5.
10.
He's missed it though. Stevie Rich coming back.
Scotland should require
14
54.
for tops. Double top.
Yeah, that's game short in a 16.
Stevie Rich's last 2
to
lines,
Scotland.
24 darts and 20 darts, but he's not going to care about that. He's got the 2 points, so
Please welcome for leg number 17, Jeffrey Sperrydance and Craig Quinn.
So we've got Craig Wynn and Jeffrey Sparrow up here. Craig would quickly need to raise those missed doubles just 2 games ago and focus on this game now. Back at a level game.
17th leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
These last 9 games.
$16.
And an early chance. Right back in that treble. And again. Looking good for a 180. And
140.
just over the top.
$140.
Again, a good response from Craig.
140.
One down for Craig. Could do with a treble though, just to stamp his authority on the
60.
leg, but not found one. But he still leaves himself a finish after 9 darts against the throat. Jeffrey's back in the treble. Looks good.
140.
Round on
Scotland
40s. Pulled it a little. Could do 14 top. Double top.
74.
Just over the top, so
Scotland to require
Craig
61.
looking at 61. Should be looking for the outer before for a 9-8 lead. And that was a flyer. Could be a good marker though. 2 for Craig. Craig,
Scotland to require.
take this.
Yeah, that's
game
game shot. That is
17
17 for the 18th star.
What a last game we could have if it goes all the way. Richard and Alan, but still plenty of legs to play between now and then. Steve up against Richard here actually.
Eighteenth lag is Scotland to throw first. Game
You
on.
can see all the Scottish in the background there. Always bring a good support. I'm not just
60.
saying that 'cause I'm Scottish.
$100. 100.
Richard, really fine that first art today.
100.
Not capitalise on it though. Stevie could do a couple of trebles here. Struggling. He's found
94.
it. Good pick off of that treble. Covering the bed there.
96.
Good pick off of his last. Just like Stevie. Not much in this leg, but Stevie found it with his first art. Slack second.
83.
Leaves him on a finish though. A big one, 164. Richard will be looking to put himself on a decent outshot.
60.
Oh,
Scotland
done
to
so,
require
so Stevie on
164.
164. Should stay there. Down now for Steve.
54. Netherlands to require
Round it off the 110, but
145.
Richard a little chance here. Should stay there.
60.
So the 110 for
Scotland
Steve
to
should be going
require
treble 20,
110.
18 and double 16. He's got that, so the no down 10 for double top. Double top for Steve.
90.
Just underneath, so
Netherlands to
85.
require 85.
Treble 15 for double top. Now outer bull and bull. Bull for 9 each.
Yeah,
What
that's
a
game
shot
short
from
to the
Richard.
18th lag. To the Netherlands.
Under pressure there. Steve sitting on double 10. And pulls it back to 9
Please
each.
welcome back on stage for leg number 19, Gino Vos and Ros Montgomery.
Well, 7 games to go. Scotland need 4 of them to advance to the semi-finals, with Holland already secured into the semis. Ross, you're right with his game face on, but struggled in this game.
19th lag is the Netherlands to throw first.
Sure he's not
Game on.
won as many games as he'd like to have today. But from here on
100.
out, if Scotland want to qualify for the semis, must break the throw at least once.
$58.
Not the best of starts.
$100.
Good last start from Gino there. Last couple of games he's started to find his form. Needs another one, Ross.
140. $45.
Slack last start. Giving Ross a little chance here. could go 19s, but it doesn't and can't leave a finish now.
77.
You'd think he would know better, but once the 6 starts here from 226, if he can hit a 140 here, puts him in control. That's looking good for a 140.
81.
Slack last one again though. Really been his Achilles heel in this game. Too many slack darts. And Gino, well, a 180 would be perfect here. Leave double 8.
135. Scotland
deflection,
should require
but
145.
Big ask here, 145. Looking at the treble 20. Well, he's rounded it off now. Turn left, so back up to the treble 20.
105.
He's left it on top, so Gino should be
Netherlands
looking at
requires 61.
25 or treble 15 here. I think it might be 25. Yep, double 18 for a 10-9 lead. That's a great marker, surely.
43.
Presented the chance to Ross. Last time I had 3 clear at double top.
Scotland to require
Didn't
40.
take it, so can he now? That's a great marker.
Yeah,
got
that's
it this
King
time,
short
10-9
and
to
19
Scotland.
flag. Just
Needed. And Alan Suter up next with the darts.
please welcome
against
for leg
Wesley
number
Harms.
20, Alan Suter and Wesley Harms. '20 at Larkin, Scotland to throw first. Game on.
Here we go. Scotland with a slight advantage here. And now with Alan throwing. Good start there from Alan.
140.
When you start on your darts, you always want to start with a good 140 or ton, at least to stay in control. And he's done so.
60.
And Wesley only going off with 60, so chance here to pull it away. Needs to at least find another treble. He's got it with
100.
his last dart. Good find from Wesley. He needs another.
100.
Finds himself 80 behind. And with Alan thrown here. Not happy there, as you can see.
100.
But great last dart. Leaves himself on 161 after 9. Really steady leg here. And he's going to have at least 6 at it.
140.
Oh,
Scotland to
better
require
pressure here, Wesley sitting on 201
161.
now. Go down for the treble 19 now.
87.
Slack last start. He's on 174, but if Wesley can find a couple of trebles here, he's going to be under pressure. Shake of the head there.
60.
Not what he
Scotland
wanted, as
to
you can
requires
see. Throwing his hand up
74.
in there, but 74. Should be looking at treble 14 here for Alan first. Tingle 20 and double top. Double top for an 11-9 lead.
Yeah,
And it's
that's
there.
game short and a
11-9.
20 at lag to Scotland.
Scottish fans getting G'd up for this
Please
now.
welcome on stage for the
Realising that
21st leg, Jeffrey
Definitely
Spenigans and Stevie Mitchell.
2 more for Scotland needed. Like we said, any win for Scotland would be good enough to see them through to the semi-finals, which would see Northern Ireland take place in that 5th and 6th place playoff tomorrow morning against the Republic of Ireland. But if Scotland lose, it'll be them that will play first out. Poland already guaranteed as group winners.
'21st leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Actually, unless if it finishes 39, I believe Scotland would top the group, but we'll see how it pans out.
140.
Good start from Jeffrey. And also Steve, good reply. Back-to-back 140s for the players. Jeffrey switching here.
137.
Good opening 6 starts for Jeffrey.
45.
One 184 needs to think about this. Go for 17s here.
46.
Well, I went for it. Steve really needs a couple of trebles here. He's not finding it.
94.
Slight technical glitch for the TV that the referee uses to see the score, but back up and run now, and Jeffrey sitting on 178.
$66. $100.
Good pressure.
Netherlands you require
Jeffrey sitting on
112.
Only needs one treble here. He's got it. Should be. I think. Yep. Moving over for the 20 for double 16. Doesn't want to bust this though. Nice safe 20.
This came short of the 21st leg to the Netherlands.
First time we've really seen Jeffrey playing to. Maybe England.
'22nd leg is Scotland to throw first. Game on. $40.
I don't get why he stayed up there. He's trying to force it there, and that's just what happens when you try and force it. You got to bounce out.
41.
But Gino's not punished it whatsoever. Big let off there for Stevie.
70.
Slack again. Too many low starts. Good response,
40.
but still only 29 behind, so Gino's got the advantage here. If he can find another couple of trebles, and he's doing so. Back to back 180s. Even the 100 after 9. Stevie Ritchie nowhere near.
55.
6 starts
Netherlands
for 100.
require
And a break back
100.
and to go back on throw at 11 each. Double top for an 11 darter. 12.
Yeah, this game shown in the 22nd leg
from
to the
Gino, 12
Netherlands.
darter. And it's back on throw. 3 to play. Scotland need 2 of them. And they need a break of throw again.
Please welcome back on stage for the 23rd leg, Wesley Harms and Ross Montgomery. '23rd leg is the Netherlands to throw first. Game on.
Wesley getting us underway in this 23rd
45.
leg. Not best of starts.
$100.
Good response from Ross. Maybe wanted more, but so big chance here for Ross. He needs at least another 1 treble to punish him.
Hey.
I don't think that'll be enough. Wesley didn't start a treble and Ross only found one, so bit of a let off there.
One on
Ross
the
came
name,
back with two of his
14.
own.
One on the
But
name,
again,
14.
response from Ross. Wesley though,
100.
left to finish. Ross needs a big score now. Surely he's got to find a treble from there.
100.
And he has done. He's left a 101,
Netherlands
but Wesley,
require
first crack at
156.
156. It's a great first start. Another treble 20 for double 18. Double 18 for a 156 and a 12-11 lead.
138.
Just inside.
Scotland, you require 101.
Chance here for Ross. Treble 20, 9 double 16. Stay up. We should go 9 or single 1. I think it might be 9. Oh, he's missed the big 1.
$85.
And now he's
Netherlands, you require 18.
double 9 for Wesley. Up single 1 for double 4. Double 4 for 12-11.
14.
Missed it though. Gave Ross a chance. Double 8.
Scotland, you require
Ross just dropping
16.
his dart there. I don't think Wesley will be best pleased with that. But double 8. Double 4 now.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got
King
it.
Shaw with a
12-11 for
23rd
Scotland.
round to Scotland.
2 to play, and Dutch need them both if they look to win both their games in the group stages.
Please welcome on stage for lag number 24, Craig Quinn and Danny Noppert.
Well, this will be something for Craig. I know he's so proud to be here playing for Scotland, and what a way it would be if he could seal the win for. But Danny Noppert. Two to play. Scotland require 1.
24th Larkin, Scotland to throw first. Game up.
Here we go. Craig just composing himself. It's a good first start. Nice and high. Punished to 55. Hey, good recovery though. Needs another, and he's got one.
140.
You can see Craig's partner behind there with her head in her hands, Siobhan. Struggling to deal here.
140.
I'm sure she'd rather be thrown.
100.
He's found a treble there, but down. And now he'd love another 140. It's looking good.
82.
Bit of a poor last start, so a couple of trebles here for Craig, and he's in the driving seat. He's found one. Can he get another?
100.
Still okay though.
Netherlands, you
106,
require
good finish. Down here
139.
139 for 12 each. He's found the treble 20. Should be looking at treble 13 and double top. Oh, he's missed it. 106. Treble 20 to start. Treble 18 for double 16. Oh, treble 14 now. Should be. He's found it. He's left double 16, so if Danny misses, he'll be right there.
56.
Should be single 16 and double top. Tops for a final leg decider. Needs it.
36.
He's missed. Craig's going to have 3 for the match.
Scotland to require
To
32.
send Scotland into the semi-finals, double 16. And it's
Game,
there.
shot, and
Just
a
shows
match
what it means
to
there.
Scotland.
Craig on his debut here in the Six Nations, and he's hit the winning double there. So Scotland will join the Netherlands in the semis. Craig going over to celebrate with his partner there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, another absolutely fantastic game of darts. And the final score, the Netherlands 11, Scotland 13.
So, for the group games, that's all finished. Scotland and Holland advancing to the semis with
Just want you
8
to
PM tonight. There'll be a new stream
give a
for
little acknowledgement
the men's
to
singles and
two
the ladies
people who've been
singles
sitting
event that's
down
going
the
on
front
here
of the
tonight.
stage all
So
day
until then, it's goodbye
without a
from me.
minute's rest. They've done a great job. Colin and Tricia, thank you very much. Our score past 2 days, so thank you very much. Well, that does conclude the group stage of the competition. We're going to have a few hours break before the singles competition, which kicks off at 8 o'clock. So everybody enjoy the rest. We'll see you at 8 o'clock, refreshed, rejuvenated.